I'm
The January cohort
asking
class.
if you brief the January cohort class rep.
I've heard from Rosita.
Hello.
Oh, hello,
Come again.
hello, Doc.
Yeah.
I've gotten in touch with the January cohort course rep. Who is Rosita?
You've already had interaction with him, right?
Yes, please.
Hello. Mouse is having problems. Okay. Let's move on.
Doc, please. He said
Hello,
he
Doc.
has
Please, I've gotten in touch with Rosita. She's the January course rep.
Yeah, Rosita, has
Yes.
Tony briefed you how our encounter is gonna be, the rules,
Not
the do's and don'ts in our class?
no, not specifically, sir.
Hello?
Sir, he didn't get into details about how.
Then you have to charge him.
Okay.
Then you have to charge him for that. All right. So nice meeting all of you guys. Um, my name is Dr. Patrick Obeng Danso. I will be taking you for transport management. For those January cohorts, our class is very interactive class because we are master students. We try to make things as practicable as possible, and all views are welcome in our class. There is no question, no answer that is not important. We treat every question and every answer here very important. So don't think twice before asking questions, and don't think twice before answering anything. Don't think of, is it wrong? Is it right? We welcome everything because whatever we are doing an interactive class here, and every view, we value every view because we can get something out of every view that comes here. So we welcome whatever is on your mind. Be very interactive because our 40% will go with mid sim or any project work, any assignment, and attendance. For which attendance is attendance, assignment, participation, and everything is 40%. And as we do it always, because it is face to face, it is online. Some students might log in, join the class, mute themselves, put it somewhere, and be doing whatever they want to do. So when I mention your name, maybe because I mention names at random. So during lectures, if I mention your name, one, two, and you are not able to respond, I take it like you are not here with us, absent. Because you are many, I was going to mention all your names and note them down that you are here with us. That is the only way I can use to check attendance. Because I don't take like, oh, the person is online, so he or she is with us. It may be that you've logged in and you are not with us. So I call names, note them down, and then use it as attendance. And during class interaction, I will mention names randomly. So if I mention your name and you are not able to respond, it goes like you are not here with us. So please, let's be very, very interactive. If you are having problems with your network, please let us know. You can type it, you can call your class rep to tell him or her that, oh, this is what is happening. I'm having problem with my network, and your class rep will let me know. So that is, if you don't understand anything also, please feel free to ask. feel free to ask. Every question is welcome. If you don't understand, that is why we are here. So that is it. The June cohort, do you want to ask any question or before we move on? January. Hello.
Yes, Doc.
Yes, Doc, we are here.
Hello, Doc. We are here.
Okay. Do you have any question for me before we move on?
No, please.
Not
Okay.
really.
Not really. Not really means you have something small to ask.
Yes, please. But as time goes on, we will bring it up.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Someone is tampering with either the PC or the phone, so he's giving some marks on the screen. So my share screen, I'm seeing some green lines on the screen. It's happening sometimes, so you should check it. Whoever is having problem interaction with it. All right. So you'll be Jenny. How many weeks are you traveling? Tony. Hello, Tony.
Doc, please, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. The 7th week is for revision, and then the 8th week is
6
for
weeks.
exams.
Okay. And then we have how many face-to-face do we have? 1 or 2?
1, please. That's the 6th week.
I'm yet to get the full-time table so that for us to know how we program ourselves as far as maybe mid-sim and other project works are concerned. If there's any, if you can finish me with the details now so that we move to the next step.
Okay, please.
Are all of you on the elements?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So let's move on. I've introduced myself. I've talked about the do's and don'ts in our class. And what else? Those who don't, this semester we'll be looking at transport management, and we will do it session by session. So with today's session, we will look at the introduction to transport management, the role that transportation play in our logistics and supply chain management, and then the mode of transport and their characteristics. So before we move on, do we have some students here who works in the logistics industry? Hello.
Yes, Doc.
Are we here?
Yes, please.
Yes, Doc, we are here.
Yes, Doc, we are here.
Yeah. My class is quiet. Do we have any of you here who is working? Majority of you are working, right? For time's sake, that is why I did not ask the general cohort the name by name and what you are doing, because that one will help us fine tune what we are doing so that it will be much more practical. Do some of you work in the transport industry as far as logistics is concerned? Those working in procurement department and those working in logistics companies? No? You are a class rep. Where do you work?
Sir, I
Hello?
work at
Rosita.
Sir, yes, sir. I work at Cocoa Marketing.
You work at
Cocoa Marketing.
Cocoa Marketing Company. What do you do? What does Cocoa Marketing do?
We take over cocoa, we prepare it for shipment and then local deliveries. I am in the warehousing and port operations department.
And I'm asking questions. Rosita, you are very quiet. You don't want to talk. Rosita is automatic fill. I'm telling you. Mark yourself down for me. Remind me when you write your final exams for marking. Remind me that I said you fail automatically. You work in the transport industry and you are so quiet. So you know the operations of transportation in our logistics, right?
For my unit, we don't directly deal with that. That is why I wasn't talking.
Oh, but you know something about it. You know how your system operates, isn't it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, once you know how the system operates, because though you are not in that department, but you know how your company operates as far as logistics is concerned, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Richard.
Yes, sir. Please, I'm a freight forwarder, so I do part of logistics.
And Richard, you did not talk. I've been talking, quizzing Rosita, and all right, I forgive you. So,
So I wanted to
you also have
understand
idea about. Okay. You also know how the transportation system works as far as logistics is concerned, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, what type of transportation do you use?
Road transport, sir.
Just road transport.
Yes, our colleagues at the other ports, let's say airport and the harbor, they use ship and yeah, but I'm at the border, so mine is the road transport.
That's good. You know why I'm asking these questions? It's just that we don't have time. It gives us an overview. So once your company works, though you are the border, right? So
Yes, sir.
You work basically use road, but some of your departments use sea, right?
Yes, sir.
Some of them use air because they are the airport,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
So basically, when we talk of logistics, your company deals with road, air, sea, and other modes of transport, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That means you know bits and pieces of other transportation network, like Rosita, right?
Yes, sir.
Why are you crying? Okay, so it's not difficult. What we are about to do is not difficult because I'm happy all of you have an idea of how this system works. So as we go along, I think Tony, is your system still disturbing you?
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, Tony.
Doc, yeah. Tony is here.
Yeah, okay. What about you? Where do you work?
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, where do you work?
Doc, please.
Come again.
I work at Casapraco PLC as a sales and distribution officer. Doc, please.
Distribution officer.
Sales and distribution officer at Casapraco PLC. Casapraco PLC.
Okay. Okay. Rosita, the other class,
Yes,
wrote it down. Our end of semester party. I will sponsor us with all the drinks, both the soft and the hard ones. Our end of semester party. Tony will,
yes, we have
sort it
we have
out.
Carnival, Alomo Bitters. Yes, Doc.
Those who take the Carnival Alomo Bitters, you do soft drinks as well, right? Hello.
Yes, Doc.
Tony is okay. So it's very interesting. We will have an interesting journey this time around. Once majority of you are aware of the transportation, you will share your experience as we go along. Okay.
Doc,
So
please.
we will look at
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, Charles.
Hello, Doc. Yes, Doc.
Yes.
Please, and some of us are greenhorns in logistics, so I just wanted to draw your attention to it.
Yeah, in fact, I can't mention your names. So where do you work?
Pardon? Please, I work with Cocoa Board, but I work with Cocoa Board, but I'm with the extension division. We deal with the farmers. That is all.
Oh, okay. Cocoa Board, only somebody
I said the last time I said after the class, let's keep talking. Then we'll see how best we can push things. But I think
recently, in America,
Mahama, Modeyeka.
Oh, I don't understand.
So, Charles,
yes,
you were with us. You are a June cohort, right?
Yes, please, Doc. No, January.
Charles, January is just recently, or?
Yeah, June.
June. Yes, the first one.
Yeah.
The first batch. Yes, please, June.
Charles, what will you course me? Because I don't remember you seriously.
I spoke to you severally. Those days, you used to talk about contracts a lot. And yes, in our first class.
Okay.
Yes. I remember
if
you.
You've been interacting, maybe the name escaped me. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Charles, what do you give me? You have to pay us. All right. I especially those of you who work at Cocoa Board and all those things. I expect you people to know much about transportation. Even though if you work with the what do you call it, farmers and all those things, you deal with transport, how to convey the goods from the hinterland. You people must even have experience with the mode of transport, different types of transport that you are supposed to use. Okay, that is what I keep saying. All these things that we are learning, we have encounter with them day to day, every day, even in your own house, at home, with your family, yourself. You deal with transport, right? We take decision every day. Transport plays role in our life. Mode of transport and their characteristics. If you are moving from Kumasi, Takoradi to Accra, you decide which type of transport am I supposed to use. If you are going to Kumasi, you will think of, should I go with 2MS first? Should I go with this? You take decision every day. Why? Because you are unconscious, you are not aware of it. Because once you are choosing a transport type of transport, that means you know the characteristics. Why? You've thought of it, and then you're gonna deal with that. So, as I said, those who are not into the transportation sector, who don't have much knowledge about it, as we go along, if you don't understand anything, ask, and then let's move on. All right. So, with our introduction to transport management, logistics and transportation management refers to the planning, implementation, and control of the physical flow of goods, services, and related information from the point of origin to the points of consumption to meet customer requirements. It involves managing the movement of raw materials, work in progress, inventory, and finished goods from one place to another. Right? So, without transportation, without logistics, our procurement and supply chain, right, will not be complete. Whenever we procure goods, we have to move it. Being it raw materials, finished product, semi-finished product, whatever, we have to move it. That is why transportation plays a key role in our day-to-day activities, in procurement and supply chain activities. That is why we have procurement, logistics, and supply chain management. You procure the goods. Without logistics, you cannot supply them. So it plays an important role. That is why we have to know the role they play, the mode, and their characteristics, so that we will know which transportation system do we have to use and why we have to use that transportation system. So logistics involve getting the right product in the right quantity to the right place at the right time for the right cost. Why right cost? Whatever overhead cost that we incur in our business, because every business is there to make profit. So if you don't choose which transport system you should use, which place, especially in a system that we have a poor road network system, every area, every location, you have to think of what type of transport you are supposed to use. And the time, then the cost. Very, very important. Because if you don't consider the cost, at the end of the day, you realize that you've run at a loss. Because those who are into transport business, supply chain or whatever, you realize that you are buying goods at this price. And by the time it gets to the last mile, the final consumer or your warehouse, when you are putting costs together for price, you realize that transportation has taken a chunk amount. You are buying the goods at maybe 50 cedis, and transportation cost will be 50 or 60, but you have no option than to move it. Therefore, you should do everything possible to reduce your transportation costs. It connects supply with demand and is critical function in both manufacturing and service industries. To optimize these processes, many companies now utilize custom logistics software development services to create tailored solutions for their specific needs. So transportation is a key component of logistics and refers to the physical means of moving goods from one location to another using modes such as road, rail, air, and sea. It enables trade by allowing the movement of goods over geographical location. Vinolia, can you please mute yourself for us?
Okay, Doc.
Integrate logistics and transportation management to deliver operational excellence and cost efficiency through the strategic management of end-to-end supply chain. So, importance of transport logistics management. Efficient transport logistics management is better for business to ensure on-time delivery of goods, maintain lean supply chain with minimal inventory, enable global trade by connecting suppliers, manufacturing hubs, and end consumers, build resilient and agile supply chain that can respond to changes in demand, reduce operational costs related to storage, handling, and transportation, minimize risk of damage, spoilage, and shrinkage of goods. So our efficient transport logistics management is vital to businesses. And how is it? Right. We are talking about ensure on-time delivery of goods. Why is it important for us to ensure that goods are delivered? The lead time is very, very important. Why is it so? Our June cohort, who is on the chopping board? Amina.
Yes, sir. Good morning,
Amina.
sir. Good morning, everyone. Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Amina, are you January or June?
I am January, please.
Okay, Amina, you are welcome.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Amina, we are talking about lead time here.
Yes, sir.
Have you worked in do you have idea about logistics or you do it day to day? So why do we have to ensure that the lead time is on point, is accurate, ensure on time delivery of goods? Why is it so? As far as when we are dealing with transportation.
Okay, so I'm in the hospital side. I work in a hospital. So looking at the question you pose, I'm going to link it to what I do. So the lead time is very important because in case we need drugs or any other item to work on a patient, it is very, very important that we do our things well. We make sure that we make our orders on time. Everything should be on time. And then the transport department too should be on time. I mean, they should be ready at any time to go for any drugs that we need to work on the patient, as well as those that we are also buying from. They should also ensure that whatever transport that they are using to transport the drugs should also be ready at any time so that the work can go on well. So basically, this is what I can say about that.
Okay, I mean, very interesting that you told me that you work in the hospital industry, right? The healthcare.
Yes.
What
Yes,
is one of the innovative systems as far as transportation, as far as delivery is concerned in our country, in the health care sector?
Okay, I remember some years past they introduced. Please come again, sir.
Yeah, you were talking. You remember some years back they introduced what?
Yeah, so some years back they introduced these drones that can deliver certain light items on time. But as it stands now, I don't know how far it has gotten to because we don't have that in our hospital. We don't use that. But I know some time ago they tried to introduce that. Yes.
Thank you, Amina. It's very interesting. You are up to date. Thank you. You see, these are some of the innovative ideas. Drone, right? That is, if you're talking about modes of transport, we know the traditional ones we know are the rail, road, air, sea, and then pipelines as well as transportation of gas from one country to another. Like for instance, the one that is linked to other countries, like in the from Ukraine to Europe, right? But because of technology, there are innovations, different types of transportation.
Hello. Hello.
Hi,
Please.
Amina.
We
Yeah,
can't hear anything. No. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't worry, you hear soon. Don't worry, I'm sure dog is off.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Yes,
you now,
Doug.
sir.
We can hear you now. Welcome back.
Okay, so all that I said, you did not hear me.
No.
Oh mine, oh mine. Okay, sorry. What I'm saying, if I've said a lot, I don't know where I'm supposed to go start from again. Like as Amina was saying, now because of technology, there has been innovating as far as transportation, our logistics industry, as far as transportation is concerned. As he spoke about drone, it was very innovative idea, but in our country, apart, we cannot keep up, we cannot maintain. We make noise. You and I, we always have an idea. I mean, we want to bring it to being, but it doesn't happen. That is who we are as Africans, right? The drone was a very good and innovative idea as far as moving, because in the healthcare industry, right, I was talking about maintain lean supply chain with minimal inventory. How do we do that? In our healthcare industry, some goods are supposed to be kept at a certain temperature. So if you don't have that kind of equipment, machine that can keep those medicines, those surgical equipment at that temperature, what do you have to do? You have to keep it elsewhere. And then later, when it is needed, you supply it. And how can you do that on time? You have to choose a transportation, a mode of transportation like the drone that can send it within a certain particle that to avoid traffic and so on and so forth. Also, if you want to bring your inventory, the cost of inventory down without keeping it so that you can maintain the supply chain, and then what will you do? You have to choose mode of transport that can send the goods there as quick as possible, as soon as possible as you need it, right? And then when we talk about global trade, right, connecting suppliers, manufacturing hub to end consumers. Now, they are doing it in such a way that somebody will be here, we go on Shein, we go on other platform, Temu and all, and so on and so forth. We order. Sometimes within a week, within 2 weeks, we have our products here with us. Right? They are trying, most companies like Amazon, sometimes within 24 hours. No matter where you are, you should get your goods. And also, we do that to build resilient and agile supply chain that can respond to changes in demand. Right? Our transportation system, network of transportation system should be agile so that no matter the situation, if demand goes up, quickly you can restock. So you have to plan your transportation in such a way that it can meet demand at any point in time. And reduce operational costs related to storage, handling, and transportation. So who can tell me how we are saying reduce operational costs in relation to storage, handling, and transportation? How do we do that? Why do we have to do that? And how? Jonathan.
Doc, kindly repeat the question again, please.
Doc.
Yes. I'm saying that our point 5, right, is to reduce operational costs in relation to storage, handling, and transportation. So when we say that, when we say that, how do we do that? And like, how do you understand to say reduce operational costs in relation to storage, handling, and transportation? How can we use our transportation network system to reduce our storage costs, handling as well?
Doc.
Yes, sir.
It is important to know the items that are needed as and when they are needed. In the sense that you mostly what we carry depends on the amount of charges the freight forwarders or the transportation companies give us. So we must be able to determine the actual quantities of items needed, the vehicles that might convey them to our companies or our production sites, so that we will not go for transportation companies that probably may convey a smaller goods and charge us high. Or, I mean, we might be able to balance quantity and the type of transport. And then as and when the goods are needed, we deliver exactly so that there will not be wastage in our warehouses. Hello, Doc.
This Jonathan was speaking. Yes.
Yes, please.
Jonathan, you said you were talking about handling. And okay, let's take it one after the other. Let's talk about reduction of, as far as storage is concerned. Let's get the understanding clear. So let's take storage now. We are talking about storage, handling, and transportation. So let's take storage. Why do you have to reduce, and how can we reduce operational costs? I mean, in relation to storage?
Okay, Doc. Mostly, inventory is considered as waste in a sense that if you overstore, it becomes a cost to the organization because of deterioration, deteriorational facts.
Deteriorational.
Because
This
of
big English there. So what is deteriorational fact?
no, the
Jonathan.
level of spoilage.
Uh-huh.
The level of spoilage and proofing, security aspect of keeping the goods.
Uh-huh.
So
Uh-huh.
most companies may not be willing to overstore. So as and when the items are needed, is provided according to the quantity they may need at a particular time. So that alone also reduces the cost involved in the storage.
Thank you. Thank you. You've taken storage. Rebecca, can you help us?
Yes, sir. I also think transportation can help reduce cost in relation to storage. When we are able to transport
In relation to
storage,
mm-hmm.
when we are able to transport what is needed within the right time, we will not need to store so many things in the warehouse. So we might not need a big storage area to store our inventory, because the items are being moved when it is as and when it is needed. So we don't keep a lot of things in the storehouse. So we reduce holding cost and the cost we spend in getting the bigger warehouse to store items for a long time.
Okay. Rebecca, are you June or January?
January.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I'm having interesting views here. I saw Jude. Jude, your hand is up. Let me take few. I like the contributions here. Please, let me note the names down. I have Jonathan, right? Jonathan and Rebecca.
Yeah, Jonathan.
Okay, Jude.
Yes, sir, Doc. Good morning, Doc. So I want to just
good morning, sir.
The last good morning. So I want to add up to what the last speaker said. So
okay.
Per the question that you asked, how can the lead time help reduce inventory costs? So I pick it from this angle. One of the costs associated with inventory is holding costs. The more we keep inventory, the more we are tying up our capital. And this sometimes attracts pilfering and then even the handling costs. Now, to be able to reduce inventory costs, then we have to as well get a shorter lead time. This actually will allow us for lower safety stock levels, so which reduces the inventory holding cost and minimizes waste. So, for instance, if I am aware that I'm practicing, let's say, just in time, and when I place order, I'll get my order within 12-24 hours. There's no need to overstock, but rather I'll keep a buffer stock within that short. I mean, we're looking at the range from the time I order and the time I receive. I'll just keep a buffer stock of just, let's say, 24 hours, which is a few. So by so doing, I'm not locking up capital. I'm avoiding a lot of costs associated with inventory. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I like your various contributions. I can see a lot of hands up. We are moving to handling. So those that I'm seeing their hands up, please, whenever you are, Samsung has put his hand down. The moment I said I'm moving to handling, majority are putting their hands down. I saw you, I will mention your names. If you don't want problem, put your hand up back. I saw someone using Samsung. Raise your hand. I will go through. I saw your hands up. The moment I said I'm moving back to handling, your hands, You put them down. Somebody is using Samsung, whatever. Yes, Samsung
Hello, Doc.
SMA 135S. Yes, we are moving to, because I saw your hand, I was going to mention your name, and then you put it down. A lot have been said about Jude, talk about what do you call it? Storage. A lot has been said about storage, you talk about it. And then handling. Let's link our storage to handling. How do we reduce our operational costs as far as handling is concerned? So, Mr. Samsung, please change your name, because I note your names now as we interact. So it is better to change your name there, so that whom we are interacting with. It help you as far as how we can reduce operational costs for handling is concerned. Hello. Okay, maybe Samsung is having problems with his network.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, you are back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please. My name is Reginald, and I belong to the Reginald.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll do the
Reginald.
change. I'll do the change on the phone. So January code. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reggie.
So I wanted to use a practical experience to answer your question. So at first it was about storage, and now we are
Thank you,
handling.
Reggie.
Okay, so around 2015, I was doing logistics with Dangote Cement Ghana, and we were shipping about 8 to 10,000 metric tons of cement across the border from Nigeria to Ghana. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear.
Hello?
Your line was glitching, but
sorry.
Continue.
Yeah, so we were moving about 10,000 metric tons of cement across the border. The intention was to put them in warehouses, and then we'll do the distribution. However, because of the effective private fleet that we had a lot of the big trucks. So it reduced the storage and the handling cost, because whenever it got across the border at Togo to Denu, all we had to do was we were keeping the stock on the trucks itself. So there was no need for us to engage any handling contractors to put it down in the warehouse. In about an hour or two, an order will come in, and then we'll redirect that truck to send it straight to the customer. So we're avoiding the cost of renting a bigger warehouse, and then we're also avoiding that cost of getting labor gangs to offload and then at the same time load whenever we have an order. So that's what I wanted to say. Hello?
We're having problem with Reggie's network.
I think it's my
hear
network.
Anything,
I don't know.
Reggie is saying. Gabriela. Reggie, your network, Reggie. So can you position yourself very well? Your network is disturbing us. So Gabriela, can you help us so that we can move on?
Okay, so please, with the handling costs are the money we spent on loading, on Doc, please, I'm talking. Hello?
Gabriela network is disturbing. Gabriela, your network is also glitching. I mean, it's very difficult for me to hear you. Yes, Gabriela.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, you can speak.
Okay. Please, I said the handling costs are the money spent on loading and then unloading, packing, sorting, and moving goods in the warehouse and during transportation. So with good transport logistic management, it reduces the unnecessary movement of goods and it saves time and lower labor and equipment costs.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. As far as Helen is concerned, well said. Who else? Rosemary.
Hello, Doc. Doc,
Yeah,
good morning.
Rosemary. Morning,
Yeah.
Rosemary.
Doc, please, I want to touch on the transport cost.
Okay. All right. We are listening, Rosemary.
Yeah. Doc, the transport cost is the choosing transport site.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for example, maybe if you want to import goods to Ghana, sometimes there are some urgent goods that you use this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You use by air,
Mm-hmm.
like the plane, and then those bulk items, then you use by sea.
Yeah.
Am I on the right path?
You are on the right path. Finish that.
Okay.
Finish whatever you are saying. As I told you, every idea, every view here is welcome. So complete it. By the time you finish whatever you are saying, everything will be okay. It's very, very important what you are saying. So have you finished?
Yes, Doc.
You finished, okay. Who touched on hanging?
Doc, please, Gabriella.
Were you the same person? Gabriella, okay. In fact, all said and done, is very, very interesting with all your contribution. He was making very good point there, but his line was glitching. I was not hearing anything. Right? Yes. When we talk of storage, Jonathan, Rebecca, Jude made very good session there as far as storage is concerned. Why? You goes in the warehouse yourself. They may be stealing them. It happens all over the world. Just that it is rampant in Africa because our storage system, we don't have system that can monitor, we don't have camera system, we don't have. So pilfering, stealing in the warehouses is very, very rampant. Right? But in the developed world, that even they have sophisticated system to monitor, people still steal from the warehouse. Workers at the warehouse will steal. Also, storage costs. Right? If you are able to reduce your inventory cost,
Doc, please, we can't hear you.
Oh, his microphone is muted.
Doc, please, we can't hear you. In case you are speaking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, Doc.
Okay. So, talking about storage costs, the companies try as much as possible to reduce their storage costs. And then handling. I think Rebecca or Rosemary touched on handling. Workers that we are using, we pay them machines, maybe forklift, other kind of machines that we use in the warehouse, handling equipment, right? So as far as we do, we are into business to reduce cost, and they are all parts. So if you are able to manage our transportation very well, it will help us reduce all these costs. And as long as we are reducing this cost, we will be maximizing profit. As long as we are able to reduce our storage costs, not keeping so much goods at the warehouse, reducing the labor at the warehouse, not paying too much rent, electricity bill. We are reducing our handling costs, operation costs. As long as we will reduce the staff, the number of staffs we keep at the warehouse, we are reducing costs. And then our last contributor mentions mode of transport, for which we will touch that. We will get there. Are we supposed to use sea? Are we supposed to use which transportation network? Which transportation network? It is very, very important. If it is the manufacturing industry, we buy raw materials, everything is involved. So if we are able to reduce our transportation costs and choose a right transportation system and network, it will enable us, depending on what we are trying to do. Are we trying to reduce our inventory cost? Then we have to choose a better transportation network or system in such a way that we are not keeping it, as earlier on someone was mentioning, just in time. If we want to practice just in time, for which some companies, international companies, has been doing, if we are able to just reduce transportation costs, then if we are practicing just in time, then we have to use a best transportation network that will best suit what we are trying to use. Then minimize risk of damage, spoilage, and shrinkage of goods. I think earlier on of our students that damage, spoil, expiration. Because what happens is that sometimes our warehouses become so unkept, so disorganized, that we may not know. We may not know whether they should use FIFO, LIFO, or whatever. They will not know whether they should use FIFO or LIFO. Therefore, they pack the wares, the goods anyhow. And by the time you realize, sometimes when they want to do stock taking, maybe periodic stock taking, they realize that some of their goods have expired. Right? In this situation, transportation, a good transportation system, a good transportation network will it surprises you that sometimes we keep goods in a storage storeroom that by the time you go for it, it has expired. So if you keep a proper transportation system, we can minimize damage of goods, because if you choose a right transportation network or a system, good transit reduce damage, spoilage. If you choose, because when you are you are transporting perishable goods that are breakable, a type of transportation system or the mode of transport it will enable to transport the goods safely. In this situation, we are taking logistic decisions. We factor all these things into consideration to enable us choose a better transport system. Driving customer expectation and globalized supply chain, logistics is critical for supply chain sources. Okay, so we look at key functions. Transport and logistics management involve performing various strategic and operational functions. So 1, network design and optimization. Analyzing distribution network requirements, route design and delivery schedule design, choosing road, sea, air, and rail modes of transportation. You're balancing cost, speed, and efficiency in transportation plan. Right? So, Charles. Okay. If Charles is not there, Rosita.
Hello, sir.
Charles,
Hello,
are you
sir.
there? Yeah.
Hello, sir. Please a question.
Charles, are you there? Hello?
Hello, dog, a question.
Yeah, Charles, I'm saying that cocoa board, you work with the cocoa farmers, right?
Sir, I don't think Charles is there, but if you can repeat the question.
Oh, Charles is not there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to ask the question, and I want to
Sir,
relate
question.
the question. I want to relate the question to everybody's line of work. That is why I've not asked the question. That is why I'm mentioning Charles for Charles to help us. Charles, are you there? Okay. Charles is not there. Rosita.
Doc, I'm
Yes, sir.
here. Doc, I'm here. My network is really bad. This is Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, Charles.
Yes, Doc.
You work with the farmers, right?
Yes, please, Doc.
Yeah. Cocoa Board is trying to design
Hello? Hello? This network.
No, I think Doc is also facing a network problem.
and then they are trying to analyze the distribution network requirements in your area.
Doc, please, I didn't hear anything. When you said Cobalt is trying to design, that was it. Your line went off.
What
Hello,
I'm
Doc.
saying is that
What
I'm saying is that your institution
Yes, Doc.
is trying to design a transportation network in your area.
Okay.
And then they contact you to help them design the transportation network.
Okay.
What factors will you consider? You analyze the distribution network requirements in your area.
Okay.
What advice will you give them?
Okay. So
you
first
look
and
at
foremost,
let's look at analyzing distribution network requirements, route design and delivery schedule, and then choosing the right transportation mode, right? So that we can balance the cost, speed, and the efficient fast transportation is concerned. let's go with that.
Okay, sure. Okay, so Doc, first and foremost, I'll categorize the whole transportation system that I'll advise them to take. So, whereby the secondary would be from the cocoa stores to a centralized location. Since we deal with farming communities, each farming community also have their own storage areas in their communities because they are mostly put together into farmer cooperatives. So they also have their cooperative stores, or let's say their warehouse, but we call it stores at the farmer level. So, yes. So basically, the secondary one will now be the ones that will go to the farmers. So the primary one will be from the cocoa stores. Let's assume that they are bringing chemicals from Tema to the farmer. So from Tema, it will first come to the district offices, whereby every district office has a store or a warehouse. And with that one, it comes in bulk because some district offices cover a catchment area of about 6-7 constituencies. So all farmers within those 6-7 constituencies all fall under one district. So from there, once it comes, since the allocation is done and everything is okay, based on the road networks, we will now decide on which vehicle to use to take it to the doorsteps of the farmers. So, for example, there's a farm community called Adakwa Edintunkum in the Nankese district. With that area, their roads are good. It's tarred throughout. So with that one, we won't mind, and they are all adjoining districts. So with them, we can decide to use one vehicle to do the distribution for them, because from Adakwa, you go to Ntunkum, they go to the next community, So depending on the quantum of chemicals that will be needed, we can onboard about 6-7 communities onto a vehicle in order to save fuel and also save time. But there are some districts which are sparse and the quantum needed is really small. What we normally do is that it's either we contact those farmer groups to see if most of them have tricycles, and the road network too is very bad, to see if we can forward their tricycles for them to come for it themselves in order to save cost in transportation. That is those ones that are far sparsely dispersed. But other than that, those that are adjoining, we normally put all of them on one track. So once it delivers at community one, a way bill is signed, and then the truck moves to the next community for the next cooperative leaders to also receive it with its allocation and everything. So, Doc, basically, this is how I understand it, and this is how for now I am doing it, because I'm even expecting some fertilizers to even come this month or next month, and that is a strategy I have decided to put in place so that we don't underuse or overuse the vehicles for the company to pay too much for transportation or evacuation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Charles. I will ask Tony if I should fail you with this class. Because when I asked you initially if you are dealing with transportation, you said no. For lying to us.
Doc, I don't lie to you. You know, agree students.
You lied.
No, Doc,
you
agree
lied.
students. We do everything.
I asked Tony if I asked you if you deal with transportation, and he said no. Right? But look at the overview. That is why I asked you these questions, right? For us to know, look at what is giving it. Oh, I'm even expecting fertilizer, right? So this is what I'm trying to do. We have an encounter day to day with whatever
we are getting fertilizers. So but the whole point is that the transporter, read those on the ground. Read those on
yes.
So how it happens is that mostly every directive is given to before he moves. So we those on the ground who always try to make sure that things are done right, we try to give the transporter a gist of how the communities are, so that will help him to be able to finish his work fast and go back and bring more. So I only give a supporting advice to the transporters. Other than that.
Exactly. So once you are giving a supporting advice to the transporter, you are a stakeholder, right?
Yes,
You
Doc.
cannot exclude yourself. If anything happens, let's assume you give a supporting advice to me as a transporter. Oh, when we do A, B, C, it will help. And I go by it, and problem happens, right?
Yeah.
If there is any investigation, if there is anything, I go like, oh, this I took advice, even though it will not have that much effect because it's. But once you were part of the decision making as to what we are supposed to do, right? If things go on well, you'll be rewarded for that. Maybe if things go wrong, you will be reprimanded. Exactly. So you cannot exclude yourself with whatever happens, even though you are not in logistics. You understand? That is why initially, yes, I wanted to find out whatever each and everyone does and link it to what we are doing right now. Right? So initially you said, oh, I'm not in transportation. But now, with what you are saying, you take decision, day-to-day activities, movement of goods from one point to another. You are involved. And even if you are not, you can advise.
Yes,
right?
Doc. Yes,
so
Doc.
we have to design a good network for optimization, how we can move costs. And also procurement and contracting. Procurement and contracting involve managing relationship with third-party logistics service providers, right? Selecting third-party logistics as a reliable, experienced, and capable in the area of service. Logistics bid optimization tools to find optimal carriers based on cost service trade-off. Negotiating customized rates and service agreements with contracted carriers and logistics vendors. Incorporating volume commitment, performance metrics like on-time pickup, delivery, etc., into contract that are managed. So when we say procurement and contracting third-party logistics, who understand what a third-party logistics is as far as procurement is concerned? Hello? Am I seeing some hands up? Then I will mention names. 460623. Write your names, please. Who is 460623? Jude, your hand is up. Okay. I will be waiting for 460623. Jude is talking. Jude, can we have you? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Jude, let me go to it. Okay, Jude, let finish and then I will go to Tete.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So, Doc, when we talk of third party in procurement and logistics, it's basically the outsourcing of, let's say, our warehousing or transportation, which fulfills the operations of our external providers. And so basically the functions which is not core to our daily operations. So we just outsource an aspect of our business to other organizations to take it up. Thank you.
Function which is not your core. What do you mean by when you say functions which is not your core day-to-day activity?
Okay, so thank you. So I think initially when we started the class, you asked something about you asked a question of the innovation in the health industry. So in the health industry, for instance, their core mandate is healthcare delivery. And in healthcare delivery, they have peripherals. Let's say they have various hospitals spread across the country. So what they do, they have this LMD, a last mile distribution, which
You can't hear you. Your network. Hello, Jude.
They outsource those in the country. Doc. Hello, Doc. Hello, Doc. Hello. Uh-oh.
Yeah, your network. We are
Yes.
having network problems. Yeah.
Yes. So
continue on, Jude.
Yes, thank you. So what the health service does, for instance, because their main core job is healthcare delivery, they still need logistics for their other hospitals across the country to operate. Now they need to transport this logistics. That is syringes and needles, examination gloves, medicines, and all others. So the transportation part of this their operation is not their core job. So they've outsourced it to third-party companies to undertake the delivery of this logistics to their various hospitals. So which they call the last mile delivery or distribution. So basically, when we talk of third-party logistics, it's outsourcing your non-core function to another organization to actually handle on your behalf for efficiency purposes. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I think very, very well explained. Set.
Yes, Doc. All I want to say is what Jude has said, but to add, let's say you are I'm in a manufacturing company. We produce and we sell. So the way I
What do you
understand,
produce and what do you sell? What do you produce and sell?
we produce cement. It's a tiling company.
Cement.
Yeah, tiling cement.
Okay.
So we produce and sell. So sometimes we outsource drivers that will come and pick the goods and send to the client. The company does not want to involve in the transportation of the goods, let's say in the cars itself, the trucks itself. So they outsource that services to external drivers that they pay them at the end of a period. That's how I understand about the third-party logistics service providers.
Party logistics. Okay. Okay, Tony. Tony, your hand is up and you are not available. Isaac.
Yes, Doc. So, in adding to what my colleague said, Jude said, so when you outsource your non-core activities, it helps you to be able to plan and then ensure that you are doing the right thing so that your main activities, let's say the healthcare that he mentioned, you are able to get your things on time, to get whatever it needs so that you can work and be effective. In the sense that once you have suppliers who come and bid and then they win, they are supposed to supply what you need to work with. Now, when they do their supplies, when they deliver their goods to you, you use these things to work and achieve efficiency. So it doesn't really become your headache. All it does is that you have outsourced some parts that needs to be in for you to work effectively. And by all means, by hook or crook, it will be there. Once it goes through the procurement process and every other thing, those things will be there for you to work and achieve results. So by so doing, you end up seeing results more often. Once you outsource, you give the things out to people to do. They do their part, you do your part, and then at the end of the day, we are all good to go. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you all very much. I think it's well said with procurement and contracting. Jude used the healthcare industry and then other companies, Isaac, and then very interesting. So, in order to, avoid certain responsibilities, that is not our core mandate, right? We cannot. Some companies will go to Accra Brewery, some manufacturing companies and so on. They have their transport fleet. They take care of their own transportation system, their logistics. Some wouldn't like to go through this headache of this headache of movement, car repairs, buying parts, and all those things. So they are stored to a third-party logistics to do that job, movement of goods, and they pay them freight. Depending on some also outsource warehousing. So some logistics companies have their own warehouses. What would they do? They will take your goods, keep them in their warehouse, and whenever you want to move them, you let them know and they move it out. So that, and you will be paying them either monthly or yearly or whatever. You will not think of paying staff at the warehouse, keeping warehouse, renting or building your own warehouse, buying your own fleet of vehicles for movement of goods. You outsource it to a third-party logistics to take care of it for you. Now, most of the e-commerce companies are using third-party logistics companies. You keep their goods in your warehouse. Amazon is doing it for other companies, so that delivery, distribution, and everything is done through their warehouse. They use their fleet of transport to do that for you. And at the end of the day, sometimes with Amazon and so on and so forth, you pay a percentage of the goods that they are supplying for you. Others also, you go into agreement and making other monthly, quarterly, or yearly payments to the company. So we look at order processing and freight documentation, processing customers' orders and receiving. If it is a third-party logistics, such as packing lists, commercial invoices, and bill of ladings, etc. So warehouse and inventory management. Distribution centers are strategically located in proximity to suppliers, ports, and end customers. The use of warehouse management system to facilitate paperless processing, directed put away and zone-based slotting. The work involved implementing inventory optimization algorithm to minimize stock out by determining reorder points. Transportation execution and tracking, performing and scheduling shipment according to plan, real-time tracking of shipment, handling problems such as delays, damages, and exceptions. So when we talk of performing and schedule shipment according to plans, we are all aware. We've said it over and over with your contribution. Real-time tracking and shipment. So who can combine the two for us to move on? Real-time tracking of shipment and handling problems such as delay, damages, and exceptions. We can use real-time tracking of shipment to handle problems as far as delays, damages, and exceptions are concerned. So who can help us with that? I saw somebody's hands up. I couldn't. Ajiman, I think it's Ajiman. Gabriela.
No.
That's not you, right?
No, but I will try and then tackle that.
Okay.
So,
Ajiman, Gabriela, are you January student?
Yes, please.
We don't try in our class. Just say it and you'll be good to go.
Okay, please. Thank you.
So link real-time tracking of shipment to handling of problems as far as delays, damages are concerned.
Okay. So please, with the help of the automated systems, in ECG at the moment, we are using the fleet system, the fleet management. So with that, when we order
Gabriela, pause. You work at ECG.
Yes, please.
You have problem with us. You've been, disturbing us with our life system here and there.
That is not ECG. Please, that is not ECG. It is Greco.
Okay, it's Greco. You are sharing the problem. You are just anyway. Continue. You don't want to take responsibility of that. Okay.
Okay. So with ECG, we are using the fleet management system, and then with that, it helps us to track our vehicles anytime they are outside our company. So with this, when goods are coming from Tema Depot to the warehouses, we get a real-time visibility of the truck and then where it has gotten to and what the problem is. Because with the system, it helps us to know when a vehicle is parked at a place that is not supposed to park. Then there is an alarm circulating to the vehicle to know that where you are, there is a problem with the place, or where you have parked is not a place that you should be. So it helps us with the handling of goods from the depot to the warehouses, and also when the vehicles are outside the company premises, it's also help with that.
Thank you very much. But we are talking about, you did not link it with damages and delays. And can you, because I don't understand what real time is all about. You were mentioning real time, and I don't know what is real time. I don't think Amina also knows what real time is. I don't think Jonathan, do you know what is real time? So can you please break it down for us to get an understanding of the real time you are talking about once you are using it in your institution, Gabriela?
Doc, please, I think the real time deals with the exact time, or the exact time the goods are being sent
Hello,
from the
Gabriela.
depot. Hello, Doc.
Yeah. Hello. Yes. Hello. Gabriela, you've muted yourself. Gabriela, your network is disturbing. Okay. Gabriela's network is disturbing. I've seen Adobia's hand up. Adobia, you put your hand down. Adobia, okay.
Doc,
Let's hear you.
please, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
can hear you, Adobia.
I just wanted to talk about what real-time tracking means. It basically means that as it is happening, okay, moving of goods as it is happening currently, whether so the customer is able to see,
yes,
and then
yes,
the company is also able to see.
Before, language, before English started changing and we started using real time, which English word were we using as far as real time is concerned? Because real time started coming in with this introduction of automation, AI, and so on and so forth. But we were using a word for real time. Who can tell me that word? Richard. Richard, do you want to tell us what the...
But I think that is lead time. Lead.
No. Lead time is different from real time.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, lead time is different from real time. Sorry. So we're talking about real time here. Who can tell me there was a word that we used to say in place of real time?
No, please, is it manual tracking?
What?
Manual tracking.
No. Real time. We used to say it. All of you, know it. That if I say it, you go, that is what we were using.
No,
Before
please.
real time came.
No, please. Is it live?
Is it ongoing? Ongoing.
Not ongoing.
Is it live? Is it live?
Many of you are talking, so I don't know which one, because
please,
it should
is
be
it
one
live?
after the other.
Is it
Who is
live?
talking now?
This is Charles.
Charles.
Yes, dog.
You said...
Is it live? Live.
Live. Yes.
Yes, please.
Real time is live. like football. The commentators is this coming. We are bringing it to you live from right. So as one of our ladies said, as and when it happens, it happens. But I was interested in what Gabriela was saying. Giving me explanation of real time, but because of her network, I wanted her to give that explanation of real time so that because not all of us, and it is not wrong if you don't really get the understanding of real time, right? It's not bad. It's an English word. Not all of us are very good in English, like myself. I went to a village school, and English is having a good foundation, right? So if you don't understand what real time is, there is nothing wrong with that. That is why we are here. Real time is at and when it happens live. Initially, born live. I watch it live. I watch the boxing live. But now we are no more using it. We are using real time. So as Gabriela was saying, they track them wherever, like as and when it happens live. So if like for instance, if you order Uber, Django, whatever, at the movement, 2 minutes to get to you, you know where they are, you know their movement in real time, right? So there are some IoT machines and all those things that will enable you. I think those of you students that I took the June cohort, supply chain analytics, we talk about IoT devices, right? Hello, Charles.
Yes,
Tom.
sir. Yes, sir, we remember.
We talk about IoT devices, right? Yeah, that will help us. So what Gabriela is saying, that they have all these IoT devices in the vehicles that will send a signal to either their computers, wherever they are, to track shipment, movement of goods. Like if there is a shipment on the sea by air, there is these devices. So you will know once you are tracking your shipment in real time, right? If there will be delay, you will know. Sometimes when you are transporting perishable products, that refrigerated shipment or whatever, they have IoT devices that will send the temperature signal. So if you are not getting the exact temperature, you will know. So quickly, you can tell technicians to work on it to avoid damages. That is why handling problems of such as delays, damages. Are we okay? Hello?
Yeah, Doc.
All right. So in our transportation system, the innovation, like what Gabriela was saying, in fact, some drivers are crying, they will park somewhere, especially now, if you go to the oil industry, they are asking, or even okay, we are talking about transportation, so let me not take you to that. In their transportation, their tankers, there are trackers that check movement of goods in transit. Why? The drivers will deliberately pack or branch, go somewhere and siphon some of the fuel, sell it to the black market. So as Gabriela was saying, they will track the vehicle. If you go to a location that you are not supposed to be there, it will let them know.
The problem this thing,
and then quickly. Daniel, please mute yourself. Thank you. And performance management, logistics KPIs such as freight cost, variability, transit time, variability, fuel rate, etc. By using data analytics, identify the places for improvement, making efforts to improve efficiency. Are you okay with this 3 points? Logistics KPI such as your freight call, your variability, transit time, variability, and full rate. And then you also have to look at regulatory compliance to avoid violation and penalties. Managers need to ensure a shipment includes documentation such as the latest government-regulated custom forms and invoices. Safety and environmental norms are observed in packaging, labeling, and hazardous goods handling. There are storage and transportation rules similar to the cold chain maintenance for pharmaceuticals. It is important to stay up to date to the evolving regulatory standards, providing insights through association and expert network into compliant supply chain operations. Regulatory compliance. I will take Gabriela. I will take Charles, and I will take the lady who works in the healthcare industry. I remember Gabriela is with electricity, ECG. Charles is in the Ghana Cocoa Board. And especially, I'm interested in the lady who works in the healthcare industry. Let me start with her. Do you comply with the rules and regulations of, in Ghana, as far as transportation of goods is concerned? Okay, Emmanuel, your hand is up now.
Doc, mine is question.
Okay.
Okay. So my question deal with
Man, I'm listening to
as
you.
As a logistic strength, can we consider or factor catastrophe event and unforeseen circumstance when it comes to transport and logistics?
Emmanuel, I did not hear you because your line somewhere along the line was breaking.
Okay, I said, as a logistics strength, can we consider or factor catastrophes event and unforeseen circumstances when it comes to transport and logistics?
What I can hear you is, can we consider or factor? What I can hear is, can we consider or factor? What can we consider or factor? I didn't hear anything.
Can we consider catastrophe event and unforeseen circumstances?
As what?
And unforeseen circumstances.
Please, can you start the whole question again?
Okay, I said, as a logistics strength, can we factor or consider catastrophe event and unforeseen circumstances when it comes to transport and logistics?
Oh, Ima.
Sir.
As a logistics student, can you consider or factor catastrophic event, right?
Yeah, and unforeseen circumstances. As when it comes to transport and logistics.
Ima, this is your question. Let's assume I said no. What will you say? Let's assume you ask me this question. I say no. It is not necessary. Don't consider it. What will you say?
Then, if it is no, then when you check the definition of transport, when it meets, it reaches the customer. Then transport has done their part. But if it doesn't reach the customer, the work is not done.
Exactly. So Emmanuel,
Doctor,
as a logistics company, you always have to consider catastrophic events, not only in transportation. That is why whenever in your car, they will ask you to keep fire extinguisher, right?
Yeah.
They will ask you to keep triangle. They will ask you to keep certain aspects of safety in your car. They are trying to tell you that consider if your car gets broke down on the way. You have to warn the other road users. And we don't do it. So they will put, what do you call it? Branches of trees or whatever on the road to signal, and it causes accident on our road. So as a logistics student, you have to consider every unforeseen occurrences in your operations, whatever you do. It's a must. It's part of the regulatory compliance, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that is why in some countries, some kind of heavy duty vehicles transporting some equipment, they do not ply the road during the daytime. In UK, in China, in US, China, they have the tire. So if you want those transport to move, what would they do? They will tell you, oh, we will move around 6. Because that time, the road is less busy. Because they are heavy duty, very big vehicles. They don't allow them. So they take all these things into consideration. And you have to, it's a must. It's a must for you to factor all those things into consideration. When you are designing your route, when you are in your operation, it's a must. It should be part of your design, road optimization.
Doc,
Are you okay?
Doc, sorry.
Yeah.
Doc, sorry.
Yes.
Even in Ghana, we have such regulatory things, or like the how do we say it? We have such things in place. For instance, in Ghana, there are a lot of times that even though people flout the law by probably using this heavy or chemical substances to cross our route anyhow, but there are regulations that governs them as to when it's appropriate for you to carry them and the manner in which you have to carry them. It's always compulsory, and they are there, just that we is there. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, that was going to be my question. That was going to be my question. Thank you very much. We just spoke. Okay, the names. We just spoke. In Ghana, we have it. Before before Emmanuel asked the question, I was asking our lady colleague in the health sector. I mentioned some names. And I was asking our lady colleague in the health sector, Gabriela, your hand was up. What do you want to ask or say?
Doc, please, I'm not adding. I want to tell you it's our break time.
Okay.
Hello.
Do you want us to go for break?
But we are enjoying the class, so.
The class is very sweet.
But Gabriela is saying that we have to go for break. So let me finish with this and then we go for break. How many minutes break?
Hello, Doc.
Please, it's a 30 minutes break.
Doc, sorry to interrupt. The lady you want to ask the question is finding it difficult to join. That's Amina in the health sector.
Okay.
So she sent me a message.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to ask this question because our colleague said that we have the rules. Yes, we do. But my question is, do we comply? Right? Do we comply? A shipment includes documentation such as latest government-regulated custom forms and invoices. Do we write them? No, because those who are supposed to enforce the law do not. Safety and environmental norms are observed in packaging, labeling, and hazardous goods handling. As our colleague said, there is a law which stipulates that if you are carrying hazardous goods. Don't move at this time. And what happened at Apiasi? Right? It was broad daylight. Many people died. There are storage and transportation rules similar to the cold chain maintenance for pharmaceutical. Look at FDA, right? There are rules, compliance, what we are supposed to do as far as our transportation system, network, whatever, movement of goods. Every country, but some countries enforce their law. In our country, you and I, if we are in the realm of affairs, terms of affairs, to make sure that we enforce this law, we will not. What will you do? Take money. Jude, finish with us and then we go for 30 minutes break.
Yes, sir. So, sir, mine is, I'm also in the health sector. So, to the best of my knowledge, the health service complies with the transport regulations. So, I don't know if you have other views, but to the large extent, the health sector actually complies a lot, to a very large extent.
How do you comply? Can you tell me some of
yes, so let's say goods in transit.
Compliance.
Let's say goods in transit always have their accompanying documents, their invoices, their way bills, the dispatching authority, and to whom to receive. So that is one. Two, when it comes to, for instance, depend on the goods that is being transported. If it's a cold chain product, it's kept in the environment or in the temperature in which it is needed. In fact, it's health service card that I know. When you sit inside, as for seatbelt, you put it on. The driver will force you to put it on. So when it comes to health sector, I think to a large extent they comply. They do insurance for their vehicles. Yes, they do insurance for their vehicles and all that. And so that is it. So that, Doc, I would say we comply.
You don't. You see, Gabriela, you beat us. So Gabriela will have problem with us. Jude, let me tell you one thing. You don't comply. News came out from years back. I don't know whether a year or two that some of your people are using ambulances to transport foodstuffs. Do you comply with that? Yeah, because the health service are not, and it's transportation. It's transportation. We are talking about transportation. They were using ambulances to transport foodstuffs. There is no monitoring. You don't check them, and that wouldn't be the first time doing that. So if you tell me you comply, yes, there will be no ordinance. If you have those, if majority of you speaks, you understand. You will never say anything bad about your institution. But Jude, if you tell me you comply, hey, I don't want to go to the health sector. If I want to talk about it, we will not. You don't comply, right? You don't.
Yes, sir, Doc. You see, there will always be some recalcitrant ones. When they go and deliver the thing and they are coming, then they find their way. That one there.
Exactly. So if you people are enforcing the laws and monitoring, they will know and they wouldn't do that. So thank you very much. Let's go for break because the two class rep, Gabriela is, I don't know which word I should use. On the platform, telling me that we have to go for break. We want to go and eat. And then Nicodemously, Tony is in my DM pushing me that, look, stop what you are doing. We have to go. Giving me time range, telling me that we've exceeded our time, 10:20 to 10:50. So let's go for our 30 minutes break. When we come back, we'll continue. It's nice having all of you here.
Thank you, boss.
Class rep, I think we should know the time we are all coming back so that we take it.
They are saying that we're coming back at 10:50.
10:50.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Tony sent me a message that it's 10:20 to 10:50.
Okay. Thank you, Doc.
Okay. All right. Welcome back. Are we all back?
Thank you.
Majority are not here. I think about 9 people are not around. Okay. Let's continue where we left off. So, with this, where technology is going, we cannot talk about transportation without technology. So we will look at some technology aspect as far as transportation is concerned. So logistics and transport management leverages various technologies, including AI in supply chain and logistics, to enable seamless end-to-end supply chain visibility and control. End-to-end supply chain visibility and control. I think we've talked about this earlier on. So who can tell me how we can use technology, AI, IoT, what else? Blockchain, and so on and so forth, to, enable visibility and control as far as logistics is concerned. Who can tell me? We've talked about it earlier on. We spoke about it. Some of you talk about technologies and so on and so forth. So how can we use technology to enhance visibility and control in our logistics transportation industry? Now, some of you have taken your breakfast, so the energy is there. Who can tell me? Should I mention names? This name is Solo Osman Aladdin. Osman.
Yes, sir.
Osman, are you June or January?
January.
Okay. I thought you were going to say June. I was like, this June, majority of you failed my paper. Osman.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Osman,
Yes, sir.
before, where do you work?
GS.
GS.
Yes, sir.
Okay, GS, therefore now they have nothing to say. But where in GS do you work?
Accra Girls.
Are you a teacher?
No.
What do you do there?
Supply officer.
Supply?
Yes, sir.
What's that go for? Supply for them. Government teaching. It's a money I'm with you. How do you know? Okay, Osman.
Yes,
it's
sir.
good that you are in supply, so you deal with transportation and other things day to day, right?
Yes, sir.
When I was asking those who are used to this transportation, you were quiet there, you didn't talk, right?
Because the transportation is not directly under the logistics.
You see, what Charles was saying, that made me decide of failing Charles. That is exactly what you are also saying. Because transportation, what do you do at the supply procurement department? What do you do there?
We are in charge of the textbook. We receive the textbooks and all other teaching materials. Then we distribute to the students and the teachers as a whole.
God bless you. How do you receive them?
As and when the government supplies.
How do you receive them? How?
Would they deliver
How
them
do you
at the
receive
school?
them?
Would they deliver them at the school?
How do they deliver them?
The
Through
supplier,
transportation.
Through transportation.
Who answered this question? Did I ask you to help him?
Sir, it's Franco. It's look like I'm not talking, sir, boss.
Frank.
Yeah.
He said,
it's look like I'm not talking. That's why I just
Tell me with my word.
It's like you are not talking. That is right. Because we ask questions, you don't raise your hand. Fine. You don't raise your hand. When we ask questions, you don't raise. How will you talk? We've not asked you questions, please. Let me
No
finish
problem, sir.
Osman a bit. Right?
Yes, sir.
Osman,
Yes, Doc.
how do you receive those books, textbooks, and so on and so forth?
The supplier bring them, then we receive them, we check the quantities and the way bills.
So when the suppliers, we spoke about way bills, invoices, and other things. When suppliers are bringing them, what mode of, how do they bring them?
They use trucks.
Exactly. So you are dealing with these people day in, day out. So that is why I ask. You tell us your experience. You understand? Because what you are learning, if it is not important, you will learn this subject will not be part of your course. Whether you are dealing directly or indirectly, transportation is a core of your daily activities, right? So you are dealing with, let's assume the supplier brings transport. What if sometimes it delays, right?
Yes.
Delays come in, by the time they come, some of the books are torn, it's not being kept well, maybe through transit. With these things, that will inform how you advise your supplier which mode of transport that will best suit delivery for your textbooks, right?
Yes. Yes.
So don't tell me you don't deal with transportation day in, day out. That is what Charles says. Okay, so this question, don't tell me that you don't deal with transport, so you didn't know. You know.
Okay.
So how can we, he said when we use AI technology, it enhances visibility and control. How will it enhance visibility and control? In your delivery of textbooks, right? Okay. So now we are thinking of using AI technology, right?
Yes.
So if delivery of your textbooks to your place, you know the problems you encounter as far as delivery is concerned, transportation is concerned. So in your field, how can we use technology to enhance visibility and control? Tell me.
Technology can be used in visibility and control. That is, it helps you track the items at the supplier's warehouse to know when they are loaded and the type of transport they are going to use. If you think the transport they are going to use is not going to be favorable to the items they are loaded, you can help advise them through the AI.
No, you are talking about transportation. That's right. We are talking about technology. You started very nice and you ended it with if the transport system there. Now we have a good transport system. They deliver it on time, but there are some problems along the way. How will you advise them as far as if they are not using technology? They are using their own transportation network, which is okay with you guys. But there are some problems as far as visibility, as far as control, monitoring are concerned. So on your part, how will you advise your supplier to inculcate technology so that it will help all of you solve this problem?
So you can advise your supplier they can use tracking so that they can avoid any problems on the way.
What type of tracking?
Either car tracking. They want sometimes they put some
interesting. Sometimes they put
tracking devices on their cars to know to monitor their movement as to whether they have a problem, they're going in the correct direction or not.
Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. As we go along, we will get it. So, route optimization software, efficient route and load planning tools that help to reduce mileage and decrease transport costs. So, route optimization software will tell the driver, right? This our Google Maps and all those things, right? Which route will best suit where the destination, where the driver is going, right? So it can tell you that, okay, this road, there is traffic on this road, especially when you want to be fast and quick, right? It will tell you, okay, there is traffic on this road. This road you can use 30 minutes on this road, but this road will take about 25 minutes or 20 minutes, right? So this software can tell you which route you are supposed to use. Unlike our country is not all that good. Though yes, the map, Google Map and so on and so forth is working. Our GPS map is some way. But Google Map, one way or the other, sometimes to give you the accuracy some areas now. But in a developed world, it can tell you, maybe it can give you 3 different routes. Then, okay, this is 45 minutes, this is that to advise you. Even though some of the route will be long, but it will be faster. And the more you are moving faster, you don't consume much more fuel. But the more you are braking, you are in a traffic, you consume a lot of fuel, right? And warehouse management system, features like directed put away, and cross-docking make warehouse management system automate warehouse flows of goods from receiving to dispatching. So we are talking about cross-docking. Features like directed put away and cross-docking make warehouse management system automate warehouse flow of goods and receiving of dispatch. I saw this guy's hands up. What is his name? Let me check. Jude, I saw your hand up. So can you tell us cross-docking, how cross-docking make warehouse management system flows of goods very effective?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Jude.
Sir, you said my hand was up. I think it was a mistake. So I'll come back strongly, please.
Okay, come back later strongly. No problem. Cross-docking. Frank, you said you've not spoken the whole day. So Frank, cross-docking. Do we know what cross-docking is?
Doc.
No, sir.
Yes.
Please, cross-docking is a logistic method where goods are received at the warehouse or distribution centers and then immediately moved out for delivery.
Okay, perfectly. So some cross-docking, if you go to, we are not doing warehouse design material handling, but let's go into it. I think you've learned this in those who did supply chain management in bachelor's, right? If you did warehouse designing and how to handle materials, you talk about cross-docking. Cross-docking, who just answered my question?
Gabriela Juman Asantua.
The ECG lady.
Yes, please.
Who said the instability of the power is not their fault, but we are paying you. You are increasing your tariffs every now and then. Gabriela, once you've given me definition of cross-docking, yes, as soon as goods comes in, immediately they are. So you don't keep them much.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You don't keep them. Like, that, for instance, if goods, 1 minute, please. So cross-docking is whereby you don't keep the goods at the warehouse. As soon as the goods comes in, you sort them out. For instance, those logistics companies, one of our colleagues works in the logistics companies and he works at the border. So let's assume you work at the border. I don't know which border, either Flao, Elubo, or Paga, any of the borders, any of the border towns. You have a warehouse there. And with the cross-docking, as soon as the load comes in, there will be vehicles available. And then as you are taking some of the warehouses of some of the companies, they put everything in the warehouse and then they shut them out. Others also, there will be vehicles available. So as they are offloading the vehicles, they have barcodes, they have numbers, they have addresses. So what happens is that when they take it from the vehicle, they know which vehicle they are supposed to send it in. Therefore, they will take it from vehicle A. If the goods is going to Kumasi, straight away it goes to vehicle B. They take it from vehicle A. If it's going to Takrade, vehicle C, right? So by so doing, by the time they offload the container or the truck, the other truck will be loaded, available to move. And then they will leave. Sometimes there will be no goods. Sometimes, even if there will be any, very little. That is cross-docking. Years back in hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Doc.
Yes, Doc.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I think now I can hear you.
Yeah, the line was dropping.
So are you okay with the cross-docking?
Yes, Doc.
Okay, I wanted to give you an example, but when you are okay, let's move on. Richard.
Yes, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Doc, about cross-docking. I want to
Yes.
know if the goods will be recorded by the White House before taking it away. Because when the goods get to the White House and it is taken away, I don't know, or from one vehicle to another.
We use warehouse management system here. I don't know
Okay.
whether that is why we are talking about technology,
Okay.
right? But even if it is manual, you know, once it is going to, there is somebody at every track, Takradi, Kumasi, whatever track. So every goods that is going on, they are taking record of every good that they are loading in the car, right? So when you finish, you match it. To see that, okay, there were 100 boxes in this car that brought. 20 is going to Takradi, 40 is going to Kumasi, maybe 30 is going to Tamale, right? At the end of the day, you mark there and realize that, okay, 40 has gone to Kumasi's car, 30 has gone into Takradi's car, and then 20 is in Tamale's car. Then we should have excess of 10. So you check the one you have and make sure that everything is balanced, right? But it is warehouse management system. You have scanner machines, right? So
Yes,
as you are moving them, you scan them, right? As you are moving them, you scan them. So by the time you finish, the system, the scanner will record everything in the system to know that, okay, we put 30 in this, 40 in this car, 20 in this car. You use that. So with the warehouse management system, everything is automatic technology. So it will not be. For instance, when I was when I was in UK years back, I used to do part-time work, night work, because that would be convenient for me. And I was working in logistics, this in Ghana here, or whatever we say, either DHL or EMS or whatever company. And with this cross-docking, they have a warehouse, it's an open big warehouse. And they have where the cars will dock, right? Cars that are coming in to offload and cars that are loading. And the parts of those ones that are going to Kumasi and all those, so they will put codes at the entrance of the cars that we are supposed to load. So when the cars come to offload, when I take any goods, other box, whatever in the car, I will look at the code. That is the postcode. Here we don't have postcodes. So if Kumasi postcode is KS, Takrady postcode is TD, this one postcode is this. When I take the thing, I will mention KS, and then they will tell me which car I'm supposed to put it in. I'll go and drop it in. So if it is not going to that postcode, and I mentioned, we have an open space, so you put it in the middle. And we will group them. So if we are going to Cape Coast, the other products, some are going to Cape Coast, some are going to Winneba, but the trucks are not there. The moment you mention maybe CP, they will tell you where to put it. The moment you say WN, so you arrange those that are going to Cape Coast and Winneba in the middle. As we are directly moving the goods from the truck, offloading them and then loading them simultaneously. So when the trucks go up, then Takrady and Winneba trucks will come. Already we've grouped them, so we load that. So by the time we close, sometimes there will be no item in the warehouse. Even sometimes, this developed country, you cannot, we are supposed to work 5-6 hours, it should be 5-6 hours. So sometimes by 12, if we are able to finish, or if we don't have much goods, the supervisors will ask us to go and rest. Maybe by 12, we've offloaded the car, but we cannot go home. The supervisor can tell us to go and rest, we go and sit in our car, or sometimes by 12, we've finished offloading and loading other vehicles, but there are no vehicle. We can go and rest. Or there are vehicles, but if we start from 12, we will finish early. They will ask us to go and have about 2 hours or whatever rest. So that we will come back, maybe if we finish that one by 12, they will ask us to go and rest, come back like 2. So we will come back at 2 and then load the remaining vehicles, finish by maybe 5:30 so that we can go home. So by the time we finish, there will be no item in the warehouse. If there is any, it will be very little. And they have scanners. So over there, it's not like you are going to count them. They scan it as soon as you take it from the truck. They scan it before you take it away. When you take it, they scan it. When you take it, they scan this. There is some scanner machines. So automatically with this warehouse management system, it will be recording every good that is going out of the truck. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay, Doc.
Emmanuel, your hand is up.
Yeah, Doc. I want to follow up with my brother's question. I was dealing with WMS.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Early in the morning,
mm-hmm.
the receiving officer is supposed to receive the goods from the production line.
Yeah.
But before he will go and receive the goods from the production line, he's supposed to come to the warehouse and check where he will allocate those goods to. So I'm the warehouse officer. So he will come to me. Maybe this SKU is coming.
Okay.
Where should I locate this SKU to? Then I will show him that send it to location 1, 2, and 3. So he will go to the production line and input the quantity into the system.
Mm-hmm.
So when the truck bring the goods, I will receive it and also do the put away.
Mm-hmm.
before issuing out to the receiving officers for dispatching.
Okay.
One, to keep records in case of discrepancies and errors, whatever.
Yeah.
So, in the course of doing this, maybe this I'm into the tax company. We manufacture
Emmanuel.
tax.
Emmanuel, one moment. Hello,
Okay.
Doug. Doug, good morning. But yeah, even I'm having letters. But I didn't know the latest timetable came in late. It was the class rep who even drew my attention that we have lectures today. Yeah, but I will call. Okay. Okay. Then I will call you after because I have other things that I have to discuss with you, but I will call you after lectures. Okay. 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 Thank you. Ima, let's continue.
Okay. So, I'm the warehouse officer. So when the goods come, I will receive the goods to the locations, and immediately I enter the SKU, the quantity will pop up. That maybe you are receiving 3,000 quantity.
Yeah.
So the 3,000 quantity is going to location 1. So I will just do the put away. But in we have a case, maybe a car is or a customer is in need of maybe SKU of the goods which is coming. So I can tell the driver that okay, use that goods to load this car. But for the record sake, I have to do the put away in that location before the car can move.
Okay. And for the benefit of some of us here who does not understand, you were using SKU. Some of us here, like myself, don't understand what SKU is. So in your warehouse, in your institution, what is the meaning of SKU?
SKU. SKU is just it's a code for the items. So we have SKU. We have different dimensions of tasks.
Yes. So explain it to them. Yeah, it's good
we
you brought
use
it up.
the SKU to identify them.
Yes. So what is the full name of SKU?
So I'm coming.
You are Googling. Don't worry. SKU is stock-keeping unit.
Stock-keeping unit.
Stock-keeping unit, yes. And as you said, they use it to identify the goods, right?
Yes.
It depends on each institution. He works with it. He understands it. But maybe some of us, like I'm sitting here, may not understand it. That is why I wanted to elaborate so that we will get, the picture of what he's talking about. SKU. It depends. Some use colors.
Okay.
The sizes, other things to identify the products. Right? It helps the inventory system. Right? Like maybe if you have different type of shirts, blue shirts, the sizes and all those things, you give them each and every one SKU, right? So when they scan it, as he said, you know that okay, now I have blue shirt, size L or M or X, this quantity, so that it will enable you to identify your stock in the warehouse. Ima, thank you very much for bringing this up.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Barcoding and radio frequency identification. It automates the process of tracking of inventory and assets to minimize the errors and delays. So as Emmanuel said right now, the barcoding and RFID, when you scan them, right, it will enable you to identify where you are putting them, especially the shelves. if they are on shelves and all those things, when you scan the barcode in the system, it will tell you that we have this number of items on this shelf based on the barcode that you scan. What do you call it? For instance, the offloading and then loading that we're doing. When they scan it, the barcode, they scan the barcode, right? The barcode, but the moment they scan it, the number will tell you, it will tell them which car either is going to Takrady, either is going to, and as soon as you scan it, it tallies, it adds up, right? So it helps to automate the process of tracking. Everything is done, automatically. And then global positioning system, as we all know. Jude, I'll come back to you, please. Real-time tracking of fleet vehicles to ensure security and schedule adherence is possible with GPS. So with the GPS tracking system, as Gabriela said earlier on, you know where the vehicle is real time. As our other lady said, as and when it happens, or the gentleman said live. So GPS will enable you know where each and every vehicle is as soon as they move. You can track them. If it veers off the path, the route, you will know. And you can call the driver to question, why are you not using this route? Where are you going? Right? This is how technology is helping our transportation system. Good. Let's hear you.
Hello, sir. A question, please.
Okay.
Please, when you were explaining the cross-docking, the understanding I had wanted to ask a follow-up question. My question is, for instance, sometimes I do see truck drivers out of the port, then they transfer the goods to a different truck, maybe going to Kumasi or something else. With such an instance, how can technology play a role?
From the port.
Yes, the trucks comes out, then you see them transferring it into a different truck before they set off. So in the process of transferring from one truck to another truck, because you were saying you have to scan and all the stuff, but normally I see them transfer maybe sometimes a rice or flour, and you see the guys just carrying it and then dumping it into the other trucks. How does technology comes to play when such transfers are being done?
It comes in different ways. Are they moving all the items into one truck, or they are separating them?
Sometimes you see them separating it. You see about 3 trucks, 4 trucks parks over there. So maybe they say, oh, maybe this truck we are loading 200, this truck we are loading 400, and you see them just recording it. But I don't see any technology playing a role here. So
technology can. No, it's easy. That is what you are talking about, barcode and RFID. Tikata, please, Tikasu also, Daniel, can you please mute yourself? Thank you. Jude, some companies have this handheld scanning machine, right? So it picks the barcode, right? And if they know that each and every rice may have a barcode, so technology helps in such a way that as soon as somebody will be there, as soon as they pick it, the person scans it. As I told you about what is being done in the UK when I went to that warehouse, right? So you are saying that they are picking them, or they are loading them in 3 trucks. So one person will be at a truck, one after the other. So when they are loading it into my truck, I have to scan everything that goes into the truck. I have to scan everything that goes into the truck. Once you are having the machine, you will be in your office, either in Kumasi or Accra, because there is networking, because it's working over the internet in cloud. We did supply chain analytics, we did cloud, right? Cloud computing and all those things. The June cohort. Are you here with me?
Yes, Doc. Yes, we did.
Yes, Doc, we are here.
Okay, so our courses interrelated. So once it is in the cloud, as soon as track A scans what is going in the track, automatically Jude, whatever will know that, okay, by the time they finish loading, you will know that track that is going to Takrady, they have put 300 bags of rice in the track. Track that is going to Kumasi, they put 200 bags of rice in the truck. At the end of the day, you know that the truck that came from the port, the truck is having 1,000 bags of rice. Therefore, there should be 300, 300, and 400 in one particular truck. So if you record 300, 300, and 350, what is the remaining 50? You question them. Because we know that the truck that is coming out of the port has 1,000 bags of rice in them. 400 should go to Kumasi, 300 should go to Takrady, 300 should go to Cape Coast. But in the system, I've realized that 300, 300 are in Takrady and Cape Coast car. But 250 or 260 or 350 or 360 are been loaded into Kumasi truck. You can question them, right? Whoever is in charge at the offloading side and loading side in Accra, Tema. So it is easy. All these things are easy. Just get the staff, not counting them, just scanning them will give you. So there will be no error. And then when it gets to Takrady, when they are offloading it, that is why if you are not careful, right, when they are offloading it, they will also scan it. So maybe the Takrady people, maybe they've loaded more than 300 into Takrady track. Let's assume it is a genuine mistake. So by the time it gets to Takrady, when they are receiving it in Takrady, it will record 350 or 320 or whatever. Then you know that, okay, there was a mistake, more went to Takrady track, but the person didn't scan it. So now it has been rectified. If it is deliberate, not scanning it, by loading it onto the truck so that the truck on its way will offload the 20 somewhere and sell it. With the tracking, with the monitoring, you will know because you know the movement activity of the truck. So when you are monitoring, the moment the truck stops, it will give you a notification. The IoT device in the truck will give you a notification that the truck has stopped at this place, and you will check. If the truck stays more than 5 minutes, or you call the driver, what are you doing there? And you call for investigation. So as you are talking about IoT devices, infrared activities, real time, and all those things, these are how technology is used to check, because definitely there will be mistakes. Definitely people would like to bypass the control system, right? But once you have all these things in place, you can use it to check. Jude, are you okay?
Yeah, sir. Actually, I don't know. I'm a layman person though, but I've not seen. You see, sometimes they'll be carrying about 2-3 bags and then just transferring it from one truck to another. So I'm imagining how the system is being tracked.
Because we are not using technology, right? Technology, no, in Ghana here, seriously, most companies are not using technology. We are using manual.
That is the problem.
Tell me, because technology will tell you that this is how it's supposed to be done, right? And then you tell them how they are supposed to do it. Do you get it?
Okay.
It is because we are not using technology. Therefore, we are. It is because we are stealing, you and I, in Africa, in Ghana, we are naturally born armed robbers. Yes, it's true. I'm part of it. You are part of it. We are always finding a way to bypass a system. Gabriela can tell you what they do at ECG. Charles can tell you what they do at Cocoa Board with the fertilizers and all those things. So even if there is That is why we have resistance to change, challenges, implementing technology. Because when we implement technology, we tell them you cannot pack 3 bags of rice and put it in one truck. It should be one so that we can record them. And even if you pack 3 bags, stay at the don't put them in the car. Stay there for the person to scan all the 3 bags before you put them in the car. Because they cannot steal when you bring in this technology, what would they do? They will frustrate the system. You and I will frustrate the system. Technology can work, right? Yesterday I went for board meeting, and when we went for facility visit, and I realized that things that they are tracking system and other things. Look, there's a lot of loopholes. There are a lot of leakages, so we have to automate it. Now there's some of the parts because they are using repeat. Guy, what did it? 1 CD, 5 CD, 5 CD, but no, because receipts, you cannot account for it. But the moment we started talking about automation, staff started resisting, giving all kinds of excuses. Why? Because oh, not fine you. Do you agree with me?
Do agree.
Because with technology, let me tell you, if you go to developed world, how they do their things, you have to follow suit under no circumstance. The system is saying that this is how you should go about it. Trust me. You cannot do anything about that. You have to comply. Because if you don't comply, if you violate it and anything happens, they will hold you responsible, especially the manager or whoever is in charge. So the manager will not even allow you to do that. You will ask you to do the right thing. Let's go offline for me to buttress on what Jude is saying. Can technology work? There is a login system abroad, like UK, when you go to work. So you have to log in. Initially, it was just when you get, and then they brought it on mobile app. So you can log in on your phone when you get to work, and you can log out when you close. You know what our African brothers and sisters, you know what they were doing? When they are late on their way, they will intentionally be late, and on their way to work, when it is time for them to log in, they will log in before getting to work. And when they finish early, or when they want to go somewhere, they will leave, go to wherever they are going, wait till the time that they are supposed to log out, and log out. People as we are, whether Africans, whether white, we will find a way to bypass the system because we want to do what best suits us. So you know what? When they realize that people are doing that, you know what they put in? They spent again to put in location. So before you log in, you have to switch on your location. Otherwise, you cannot log in. So if you are at La Paz, and then you have to go to Accra or Tema to log in, oh, I'm late. Let me log in. The system will notify them that, or it will show that you log in when you were at La Paz, not Tema, not Accra, not on Accra Girls Campus. If you are logging out, the location will let them know where you logged out at that particular time. So with this developed country, they spend money to curtail all these things. Are we going to do that in Africa here? No. If you're trying to see it here, I encourage you. So all these technology systems can work perfectly. But just that you and I will not allow the system to work. Dude.
This is a big
Hello.
challenge. Yes, sir.
Yes, but you know what? It's a big challenge because we don't enforce it. The education system has shown it to accept everything that comes our way. Our culture, everything, our religion, everything is training us. Look, what you people are learning here, you will not apply it when you go. Look, the ethics in education, everything. All of you are working. Tell me, in your own mind, yourself, are you not guilty of all these things? Things you've done at work. If it is not stealing, things you are supposed to do and you overlook it. Things a colleague is supposed to do and the person has to overlook it. Are we not guilty? Are we not?
Yeah.
As a lecturer, if I have to fail a student will call me 1 minute, Jude. As a lecturer, a student wouldn't like to learn by calling a lecturer to consider. You see, it is with us. We don't feel embarrassed. And when a lecturer gives you a certain mark, a student, your colleague called me and was like, "Say, you gave me this mark. Why? Is it only did you add the 40 marks or is?" I was like, "Look, that is the marks. Even it is your class participation and so forth. That help you. You can call off remarking if you want. Yes, you can call for remark. We don't want to do the right thing. And if you want to enforce it, if you want to do the right thing, they tell me that, oh, yeah, you understand? A student called me, oh, my God, and the good thing that I like about your school is that your script does not contain your names. It only has your index numbers. So when I'm marking, I will not know Frank, who is a best friend of mine. He disturbs me in class and so on and so forth. I will not know who is Jude. So I will mark the script after I finish. It is when I am giving you your 40 marks, your attendance, your class participation, and if there's any class work that I have to match it with your names so that I will know, okay, this student did because I record everything. So this student called, when I was grading, I realized that the student has failed. So I told the student, there is nothing I can do. And you know what? This student told one of the lecturers, the coordinator, that you need the mention. She knew she did not learn, but she called, played in making it look as if that problem, so I should consider. Let's assume. I was like, okay, no problem, I'll help you. And I passed that student. That student will go and say, oh, I didn't get mentioned, but I'm afraid, dog, now I passed me. Right? That will not let us do the right thing. So I told my student, if you give me a cause to fail you, I will fail you. The fact that we are good, you can call me, and that doesn't mean that I should pass you. That doesn't mean that I should give you B or A, or if you have D, I'll give you D. If you have, because that is what you deserve. How many lectures? A lecturer called me, sent me a message. Oh, dog, how are you? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, dog, I have this guy. He's da, 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 da. So I will send you, when you are marking, you a lecturer. Serious. I was like, seriously? He's like, okay, no problem. And this lecturer sent me the person's name and index number. I went to the class list and highlighted it. But I did not check the script with the index number. I just highlighted it. Wanted to, when I'm making entries, I will see. So after marking everything, when I was making my entries, I realized that, okay, The fact that my fellow lecturers call me doesn't mean I should consider that person. I will not do it. My ethics, my morals does not give me that chance to do it. No. Where I was trained, I was a student, working student like you, my bachelor's and master's PhD. I was working. So you, the working class, there is no excuse that you can tell me that no, you have to learn. So you cannot do that over there. The system can work. Are we morally right, upright, to enforce the system? No. Obibaya Bonnie in politics, not or Hindi afraid. Somebody will call. Obibaya some more police station, not politicians afraid. So our system is corrupt. Therefore, we will not allow this technology to work. But it's you and I that can enforce it. So I tell my students, if you want to be a friend so that I will help you, don't do that because I will not help you. If you are finding difficulty as far as business ideas, other things, your work, your learning, call me, I'll assist you. But for me, when marking to give you, no, I won't do it. Just call me names. It happens. A student will call. A student had, I think, C class or so. And it was left with 1 mark to get. I didn't know. I just entered them and submitted. Left, I think, 1 mark or 2 marks to get B. Or so. And the student called. Oh, sir, can you help me? I promise. I did not do it because I've already submitted the result. There is nothing I can do. I cannot put my dignity on the line. He did very well. That doesn't make me a difficult person. But I'm doing the right thing. I want my students to learn. If you have problem, because all these things will put us somewhere. We can enforce laws. We can help people to do the right thing. So technology can work in our country, Jude. But you and I will not allow it to work. We will always find a way to bypass the system to do things that will please us, that will make us comfortable. Transportation management system. TMS brings all logistics operations planning, execution, optimization, accounting, and analytics under one roof. Right? Are we okay? Do you understand how it brings all of them under one roof?
Yes.
Hello, Doc.
Should we
Please,
move on
can you
or you do
elaborate?
explanation?
Explanation, Doc.
Tony, you said explanation.
Yes, Doc, explanation.
Tony, if I explain this, you owe me, I don't take alcohol. Do you have soft drinks?
Yes, Doc. I can offer
You owe me 20 boxes. How many are we? We are 20 something. You owe me about 30 boxes of your soft drinks. We will send message to those who want the Alomobi test so that our face-to-face class we can use it to enjoy.
Yes, Doc.
God bless you. Okay, we are saying that transport, like the warehouse management system. Do you have warehouse management system? Have you done supply chain management system?
Yes, Doc. We did it in logistics management.
Okay, so you've done supply chain management system. You've done ERP, right?
Yes, Doc.
Okay, you know how supply chain management system is being integrated into ERP system. Did you do integration in that as well? Tony will say no. Okay, you see, all these things that we are learning interrelated. So what we are saying that transportation management system is the same as supply chain management system, is the same as warehouse management system, right? It is a software that we use that integrates everything. So as Jude asked, we are loading as tema, right? So all our logistics operation, planning, execution, optimization, accounting, right? All those things comes under one roof. Why? You have all the system incorporated, integrated in your software system. The interface. So if you want to go transportation, if you want to go route optimization, everything, those coming from Accra, you see everything. So let's assume goods has been loaded, right? In Accra, Tema Port. Your headquarters is at Tema, but some are going to Takrady, some are going to Tamale, some are going to Kumasi, some are going to Cape Coast. Once you have the track numbers, you have the quantities that are going into each track, everything is put, and then number of items. When you go on your PC, right, you will know that, okay, this track is going to Takrady, this track is going to Kumasi, Cape Coast, Tamale. We have loaded this number of items in this track, the X item, Y item, and all those things in the tracks, right? This track is leaving today. Tamale will get there in 3 days' time or tomorrow. Takrady will get there the same day, but around this time. So you have all these details, right? So you can plan very well, because if you go, maybe the tracks you were not there, you come back to your office, those at Tema have done their work, scanning with a barcode and RFID, everything. So when it comes to your office, if you go on your PC, you will know the number of tracks that have been loaded, items in that track, and estimated time of arrival, though they've departed. You know estimated time of arrival in the various locations. Therefore, when planning, right, you can tell them, okay, this track is coming with this number of items, right? So get this track ready. It will get there by maybe midday or by 2 p.m. Therefore, get tracks available so that as soon as they get there, you offload them and supply them to the customers. Planning, perfect. Right? You can execute your plan perfectly. Route optimization. You know they are leaving. So when other tracks that have to move from primarily to the rural areas, you can plan very well. This track will get there tomorrow by 6 a.m. So make sure you arrange for tracks, get a better track, because we are going to this place. You know the road is not good. Or if there is other alternative route, by the time the goods get there, you plan, you know what to do, because everything is on the system. Time that will get there, and accounting purposes, because every item that went into each and every track, you have the details. So for accounts department, they know the number of items that are coming in. The warehouses know the number of items that are coming in. Right? So you have all of them under one roof on your PC. If you go on your PC, you see that one that is going to Takrady, Kumasi, Cape Coast, Tamale, everything. And when you sit beside your PC, you can call and plan and execute everything perfect. Tony, is it clear?
Yes, Doc. I'm clear now.
Okay. Internet of Things in logistics. Sensors and connectivity give you real-time visibility into inventory, asset shipment, and vehicles. You talk about IoT devices, right? You don't need explanation, do you?
It's self-explained.
Thank you. Then blockchain in supply. Blockchain in supply chain. It makes possible the transparent tracking of transactions and movement of goods through decentralized network of shippers, carriers, etc. Leveraging such technology is imperative for transport management and logistics leaders to drive speed, control cost, and enhance competitiveness. Blockchain, you've done that in supply chain analytics and you've done that in other courses, right?
Yes, Doc.
Yes, Doc.
Logistics management as well.
So we can move on. All right. So best practices. Some vital best practices for managing transformation and logistics efficiently include adopt a customer-centric approach. So what is customer-centric? You put your customers in your priority list. So deliver on time in full, place customer needs at the heart of the logistics strategy. Focus on total landed costs. When making logistics, consider all transport, inventory, and warehouse costs. Cost, very, very important. And be flexible and agile. Design networks that are able to adapt fast to demand fluctuation or supply problems. Visible and share data. Allow real-time tracking and information sharing across suppliers, logistics partners, and customers. Promote collaboration. Use contract forecast shared with supply chain partners and joint technology investment to encourage collaborative relationship with supply chain partners. Osman, is Osman here?
Yes, sir.
Osman, you know the question I asked you once you play here, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, I told you that even though you don't do logistic transportation, your supplier, does that, right?
Yes.
But you can
Yes.
advise your supplier to curtail certain problems, and that is best practices is promote collaboration. You have to collaborate with your supplier.
Yes.
Right? Advise them. Build a good relationship with your suppliers. Tell them what they can do best to curtail certain shortcomings, downfalls, problems. Right?
Yes, sir.
And then you develop contingency plans, understand risk scenarios, and work on a contingency plan that will keep logistics productive even during disruption.
Okay.
Leverage automation and emerging technologies. Use IoT, predictive analytics, autonomous vehicles, etc., to minimize cost and increase control. But in Ghana here, it will be very difficult for us to leverage automation because, trust me, it is very expensive. With this, we encountered two companies to come out with best ideas how we can automate though we have the parking system, but doing 1 hour parking system and so on and so forth, hourly parking system and all those things. One company give us two different systems that we have to upgrade. One is costing, the cheapest one is costing about 380,000 Ghana cedis. Other ones is in million, 3 point something million. Very expensive. Very expensive. So using emerging technologies comes with a cost. But that will be the best to do. So, backbone of transportation and logistics will enable transportation of goods in integrated global supply chains. Strategic management of logistics is essential for companies to save costs, flexibility to changes in customer needs, and gain competitive advantage. By leveraging technologies like IoT, predictive analytics, and blockchain, we are now able to gain deeper visibility and control over the end-to-end movement of goods. As technologies advance and global trade increases, the transportation logistics management will become a growing and important business function. Tony.
Yeah, yes, Doc.
Yeah.
I would like to come in a bit.
Okay.
For the challenges you mentioned, the implementation costs. I also would like to talk about cybersecurity risk. Since all these technology relies on internet, they are also prone to cybersecurity.
Yeah, these are part of the cost because cybersecurity. So what do you have to do? There should be strong firewall, and it goes with the cost, right? We have internet connectivity. It's another challenge. It goes with the cost, right? So that we have in some we have technology adoption readiness. I think some of you are doing your, I don't know if that's you, your predecessors, but even your those that are supervising their thesis when they are talking about technology in whatever their supply chain or procurement or whatever, the e-procurement and so on and so forth, they talk about all these things. The cost aspect of it, definitely you have to, right? Readiness, once technology readiness, adoption readiness, once you are ready, you have to factor all these things into consideration. Jude. There is this, when we went for a meeting and they were talking about hosting their accounting, all those work that they do, their supply chain management system or whatever integration and hosting it in the cloud. My first question is, which system are you using as far as security is concerned? So you have to invest in security aspect, firewall, stronger firewall, so that hackers cannot go into your system because you cannot do away with it. So it will be part of it. Before you implement technology, all those, you have to factor all those things into consideration before you take the initiative. Thank you, Jude. Isaac.
Doc, thank you very much for the opportunity. Please, I just want to, as you are talking about technology, I just want to chip in this one, which is a bit of what we are doing. So we currently, the government is enrolling the health workers, nurses on a platform.
Isaac, hold on. Where do you work?
Doc, I work with a private company. We do hospital consumables and equipment.
Supplies, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you January or June?
I'm June, sir. So you forgot me.
Isaac, you failed my paper.
Oh, Doc, you forgotten me. Last time
we had a good conversation.
We had a good conversation, Doc.
Oh, everybody's saying, we have a good conversation, but I don't remember, Isaac, whether we have a good conversation or not. You failed because I don't remember you. Continue, Isaac.
Thank you, Doc. So, yes, in this technological era that the government is trying to get on board the health workers, the nurses and staff, now there's a challenge. All the nurses that qualify, they've done their validation, they have to move to the next stage to get to the postings where when the portal is open, they key in and then they're able to register there. Now, there's a big challenge that most of these people who are finished, who have done their verification and all that, they are not being able to get on board. Now, when the portal is opened and they log in, within the space of some minutes, less than an hour, they tell you the slots they are no longer slots. So in this way, is it that the government didn't do some checks right? Because looking at the number of people that are applying for the jobs, they know very well that there will be traffic on the technological maybe tool that they are using. Does it really serve a point to say that all this about thousands of people that you want to give opportunities to so that they can serve their country, they go onto the portal and then within the shortest possible time, they tell you they are no longer slot, then the thing is closed. What exactly are we not getting right by the use of technology? Because in previous times, they had to go through the manual way, they go and then at the end of the day, everyone is sorted. But in this one, most people are not being able to get access to even the portal. They tell them it is locked, there's no slot. So it leaves as if after going to school, after doing all that, coming back to even serve your country, when we are going to technology, it's rather being a harm more than good. In this way, how do we really go about this problem so that at least we can find some balance somewhere?
Isaac, this is a very big challenge that we are all addressing. It cuts across every institution. Then the question is it the technology that we are not designing very well, or is it human intervention that is blocking this? One, I don't think we don't have people because we bring companies that are very good in technology. Why is it that private institutions are working perfectly? When private institutions enroll technology, any form of technology, it works. Those of you that are working in private institutions, have you been having problems as far as your new enrollment of any kind of technology? Have you been having consistent problems? MTN, the banks, are they having problems? Ike, or any of you?
No.
Yes. So
No.
if even private institutions can enroll, go to these hospitals, Yahoo Clinic, all those private hospitals, right? These days when you go to Yahoo, whatever, everything is online. You do it. It's working perfectly. Private institution. So why is it that government institution, just look, go to NIA, it's not working. Go to National Health Insurance, nothing is working. Passport, nothing is working. Driving licenses, nothing is working. Mention them. So is it a technology or human intervention? They said log in, book everything, do your application online. When you do your application online for passport, it's how much? I think it's 150 Ghana cedis or 200 Ghana cedis. But you will never get an appointment to go and take your biometric, right? But when you know someone and you call the person can get your appointment the next day, paying 1,200, 1,500, and your passport will be ready in a day or two. Driving license, the same thing, right? So these teachers and nurses you are talking about, he said when they were doing manual, things were working, isn't it? Why? Because somebody is there. If you put something under envelope, the person will push it for you. So it is you and I, Isaac. We are causing those problems. We are not making the system worse because of our self-interest. It does not go to the government. We blame the government. We blame the president. Yes, they are part of it because they are not enforcing the law. But you and I, sitting there, are problems. Because someone should go through me, for me to charge the person 2,000 per person, 3,000. So if you get 20 people for me, how much is it? Will it cost?
Huge sum of money.
Until the mindset of you and I duping our fellow Ghanaians, enriching ourselves at the expense of somebody, because I want to be a nurse, I want to be a teacher. Before I can get in, someone is taking 20,000. I want to be a policeman. Someone is taking 15,000, 20,000. When I get there, what will I do? As I will do the same thing because I got there through corrupt means. So automatically, before I get there, I'm already corrupt. You and I are not allowing the system in this country to work. Not that it cannot work, but you and I are not allowing the system to work. Right? So until we change our mindset, it's our education system. If every lecturer, if every teacher, right from KG, start educating the citizens about patriotism, doing the right thing, by the time we grow, we have that mindset that let's let the system work. If it is happening in other countries, why not here? So all that I can tell you is that you and I are not making the system work. NIA, you will not get appointment. You go like, a VIP service, and even that one you not get appointment. But when you go there and they introduce you to someone, the person can get your appointment to go and take your biometric, and you have to pay. Ask yourself, is the money that you are paying going to maybe 100 cedis or 150 cedis or whatever is going to the government? The remaining amount is going to their pocket. And now we sit down there and complain that the government is not paying us well. And we justify these things because the government, because after Ghana, they will do salary, you can't survive. Ghanaians are magicians. We are not magicians, we are comfort. A lecturer can tell a student, a lecturer has to frustrate a student, especially thesis and all those things, so that you give me money and I'll do your work for you. So that you give me money and I'll do this for you. Why do you have to do that? Someone is here, want to acquire knowledge, so that the person can go out there and impact it. Some lecturers make it look at things, say, to get certificate, to get education, is so we will stress you out. At the end of the day, what will you do? When you get out there, also because your lecturer took money from you to get you certain things. So you don't see the value of what you have. So that also you victimize people in our workplaces. Who your boss are, you use that to victimize because you know do so. That is what a person did. And the ones who are doing that position, you want to. So it's a cancer, right? It's a virus, right? It eats into us unconsciously without knowing, and then we become part of it. So we are not allowing the system to work. It can work. Government will spend a lot of money to put this system in the collapse system, no? Because we want to, enrich ourselves. We want to have our own way. All right. Our time is almost up. Let me take Tony.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah.
Please, I have also observed that while many organizations are leveraging technology in transport management, employee resistance remains a major challenge.
Yeah.
Some employees intentionally bypass systems due to fear of change, lack of training, concerns about monitoring, or simply being comfortable with the old methods. I believe organizations can reduce this resistance by, first of all, providing some continuous training and practical demonstrations so that employees will have an upper hand, and also involving the employee during system implementation so that they will feel part of the process, like as we do here in Kasafeto. So, and we also have to clearly communicate the benefits of the technology to both the organization and the employees. We can also create some kind of accountability measures to discourage bypassing the systems. Yeah. Then, lastly, if we can offer management support and incentives for compliance and adaptation. So I believe when we provide all this, it will help to reduce the resistance. Thank you very much. Doc.
Good. Practically, theoretically, all these things you said, I'll give you 100%. If I'm supposed to do maths on what to do, maybe identify challenges of technology implementation, and then identify. Hello.
Doc, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can't hear me.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Okay, Jude. So if a question is asked, identify challenges of technology implementation in our Ghanaian society or Ghanaian setting, and identify 3 challenges and give 3 solutions or whatever. You've known one as employee resistance and give solutions. I'll give you full mark. But that is theory. Do you think government doesn't take these people on training? People in government institutions, they take them abroad, some of them, to go and learn. Then when they come back, they come and introduce them. If you go to NI, I know people that travel every now and then to other countries for training. They go for courses and other things. Government does that. These are theory. But when it comes to practical aspect of it, we don't do it. We don't. We don't. Implementation is our problem because of our selfish interest. Some of you went to, when you were doing your party, were you not taught these kind of things? Are you implementing it at your workplace? No, you are not. We are all guilty. Let's learn how to implement it. Practical, it will work. Theory, Ghana for you in Africa, you didn't theory anything in BBR. And when it comes to implementation, the practical, we ignore them. The police on our street, don't they know the theory that you cannot sit in someone's vehicle? You cannot take someone's driving license. They know. But what do they do? Because they want to extort money from you, they will bring your license, and when they take the license, they have 1001 laws to say that they can take your driving license. They will take it and frustrate you because they want money from you. So we know the theory. But because we want to achieve something, we ignore the theoretical aspect of it. We don't implement it. Let's move on. We have some 20 minutes to go. Role of transportation in logistics and supply chain. The global market for transport management system is expected to reach 7,981.5 million, that is in billions, by 2030. Starting from moving raw material to transporting products to end customer. Supply chain, irrespective of industry, depend on efficient transportation for smooth business processes. So, understanding the role of transportation in supply chain for optimal management is a definite competitive differentiator. But how does a business accomplish this? Our organization might build a flexible, affordable transportation network as the basis for cost-effective logistics management. Keeping in mind the competitive market, making strategic changes to cut costs and improve customer service levels with a responsive, cost-effective transportation network in place significantly impacts the overall flow of the supply chain. Transportation offers an organization the chance to continuously improve operational efficiency and the bottom line, unlocking untapped value for shareholders when the right tools to manage complexity and visibility are in place. The multifaceted function of transportation in supply chain management. Transportation is far more than just moving goods from point A to point B. A multifaceted functions forms the foundation of the entire supply chain. It connects suppliers, manufacturers, distributors, retailers, and ultimately the end consumers. Without efficient transportation, the entire supply chain will ground to a halt. Imagine a factory producing goods with no way to ship them to retailers or customers. The consequences will be dire. So as I said earlier on, transportation is very, very important. I said earlier on that you can do procurement. Your supply chain without logistics, nothing will work. That is why we have to. That is why all the logistics companies with technology, they are changing, you have to be agile. Because those in logistics, you are needed. It started years back. Centuries. And as we evolve, logistics also evolves. Inventory optimization is another crucial aspect where transportation shines. By ensuring timely deliveries, it prevents stockouts at retail locations. Avoiding the frustration of empty shelves for customers, it also helps manufacturers avoid overstocking, reducing the risk of holding excess inventory that can tie up capital and incur storage costs. The market forces of supply and demand are streamlined through the flow of transportation. Customer satisfaction hinges on timely deliveries. In today's fast-paced world, consumers expect their orders to arrive promptly. Whether it's a new gadget or essential grocery, delay can lead to disappointment and lost business. Transportation plays a pivotal role in meeting these expectations, ensuring that products reach customers when and where they need help. So all these things, in fact, our introduction when we're talking, some of you initially, that is why I was saying that you gave good, your views were good, and you touched on all these things. Thereby, we don't need further explanation, right? Or everything is clear, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Let's move on. So how different modes of transport work with different logistics components? There are various modes of transportation in the logistics sector, each with distinct advantage and relevance to each industry and business sector. The mode of transportation companies choose from land, rail, sea, and air depends on a few variables. For instance, businesses in the transportation of heavy goods choose rail transportation over road and air options because they can handle heavier goods to scale and lower cost. In contrast, air freight is preferred when the value per unit weight is high. To the dynamic trend in logistics, multimodal transportation, it combines different modes of transportation to provide the quickest shipping time. This approach is not only cost effective, but also time effective. More shippers are choosing to do so in order to benefit from cost saving, environmental advantage, and improvement in highway safety. Multimodal transportation is gaining popularity because of the lower cost, predictable pricing, standardized transit schedules, and flexibility. Who does not understand multimodal transportation? Who does not understand multimodal transportation? We all do, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay. So, a crucial component of supply chain management, the role of transportation in supply chain can be understood from three prominent perspectives. Transportation as an enabler of goods movement. Global trade is at its healthiest point ever as a result of flexible and cross-border transportation methods. With careful planning, companies can grow their market while also boosting the economies of their respective nations. The benefits of various forms of transportation have made the world smaller owing to global trade. Transportation for a supply chain sustainability. A sustainable supply chain fully integrates ethical and environmental friendly practice into a competitive and successful model. Transparency throughout the entire supply chain is essential, and sustainability efforts must cover everything from sourcing raw materials to last mile logistics to product returns and recycle procedures. To account for supply chain emissions, one must be aware of the issue, actively engage with suppliers and transportation service providers, and be willing to commit to long-term climate change and sustainable practices goals. So we are all aware of supply chain sustainability, right?
Yes,
Hello. Yeah, ethical supply chain, ethical procurement, sustainability, and so on. Green transportation, using EV cars, our products, and all those things. But one thing that disturbs me more, it comes back to our place. Not that we don't know, we know. But Africans are as we are, people will say we are doing cares or whatever. We overlook these things. We take everything lightly. We don't take things serious. As can never be fire home. We all understand P, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, dog.
Are we okay? That's
No,
fine. So that
no, please. Some are speaking French, or doc. So
hey, who is speaking French?
we have francophones amongst us.
Oh wow! Those francophone, please identify yourself. How many francophones?
Jude. Doc is Jude.
Oh no, that's not me. We have Dembele.
Dembele.
Yes, she's from is it Cote d'Ivoire?
Cote d'Ivoire. Oh, I remember that student. Is she with us?
Yeah, I think she's having a network challenge today.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, once she's not here, we can. Anyway, when you go to Rome, do what Romans do. That is why she's joining Ghanaians. You blend it with that language. You get a translator. You see, so sustainability is very, very important. To other countries, they hold it in high esteem. It's very important to them. Even the consumers, if they realize that you are not working on the sustainable practices, they will boycott. Let somebody raise any sustainability issue as a consumer or as what? Oh, what's wrong too much? African too much, no, they fear germs, all those kind of things. Practices. We don't pay our workers very well, we don't treat them very well, they don't work under hygienic conditions, and so on and so forth. Because we are used to, we don't take certain things serious. We don't. Translation for supply chain profitability. Okay, we have 9 minutes. Let's end here. I will use the 9 minutes to wrap up things with you guys. Things that I have to talk to you about, especially those that I've had encounter with and the new ones. Those that I've had encounter with, those that I marked your papers, some of you were doing good. You know why? I take my time to give details of my slides, not points. Why? Because I know you are students. Some of you cannot write notes, so I give you details so that reading the slides alone can help you to get, and my questions always come from this slide. My questions always come from this slide. I sit down, get the questions, put them together, and then. But some of you, I was so happy when I was marking your script. You did well. I enjoyed reading them. Some of you, I was disappointed because I realized that some of you did not have time to learn. If you are here to get certificates, that's fine. Maybe some lecturers can give you AA, BB, but as far as I'm concerned, you put up a good work, and if you deserve A, you get it. If you deserve B, you get it. Some of my students have A, B, and so on and so forth. Others, they are D and they are C. But I will entreat all of you. Some of you also, I say it over and over and over, your handwriting. I was finding it difficult to read and understand what the person is trying to put in place. Others have a very good typewriting handwriting. Others also shorthand. So please, when I'm behind your script, you will not be there for me to ask you, what are you trying to write? So in your final exams, please, let it be visible so that I can read. And I will entreat you. Whenever you have any problem, call on me. As far as whatever we discuss, if you don't understand, let me know. I'll get you time to explain, or in our next class, ask me questions and we will discuss it. So that we get an understanding and you can produce good, answers in your final exams. We are here to acquire knowledge, not certificates. So I will entreat everyone, each and every one of you, to put up your best. Some of you are parents, you are pursuing this academic excellence coupled with family issues and work issues. I understand. But once you've taken up the task, please, you have to just go through that. Because I will be happy when we've taken our time having this discussion, having practical experience and everything. So I'll be happy that during the final exams, you should be able to produce something reasonable. Trust me, some of you, when I'm marking your script, I go like, are these master students? We are not the same. We don't have the same brain. Someone can get A, others can get B, C, thereabout, right? But at least if it ranges from C, B, B minus, B plus, and so on and so forth, that's perfect. So this journey, please bring out your ideas. Let's discuss it. Let's get better understanding of what we are learning. And then every day, take your time to read through the slides. I'll upload the slides on the LMS. You can go through our next. We were supposed to finish these slides today, but we couldn't. I think the interaction was so much. We have to minimize it so that we can. You said we have 4 weeks, right? I will check the timetable and see how best we can spread our slides for us to finish everything on time, and then enjoy our final exams. So we have 5 minutes to go. If anybody wants to say something, ask something concerning what you've learned or anything, let's use that time, 4 minutes to exhaust it, and then we call it a day. Nobody has anything to say. Jude.
Hello,
Now,
sir.
I think there are 2 Jude. I'm getting confused. So one is a CEDU and one is what?
2-4.
2-4. So who has been interacting? Is 2-4 who has been interacting today so much, right?
Yeah, today
No,
he
both
did
of us. Both of us.
Both of the 2 of the double of you guys, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I have to notice because I get confused. Jude. Okay, I see you. Let's hear you.
Okay, Lord, thank you so much. And sir, please, when you were explaining the technology aspects, I was just thinking about it. It looks like from your slides and from what my colleagues were saying, the focus was on big industries, like those from the cocoa board, those from the ECG and what have you. To those of us that are now starting business and looking at the prices you were mentioning when it comes to the IT aspect, how do we factor this into our small business?
Okay, thank you very much. I was mentioning ECG Cocoa because they, initially when I asked them where they are working, it's not that I was relating to them. Why? They told me their workplaces. You know, I brought in, when later on, Osman told me he works at GES, at Accra Girls. I related. I always want to relate it to our various working places so that we can get an in-depth understanding of. So, assuming you've told me where you are working, definitely, I will have an example. I have a question at your industry. Yes, those small in the depending on where you are working, there are simple software that you can afford. In accounting system, they have QuickBooks, and you know they've designed QuickBooks in such a way that you can integrate. You cannot, even if you cannot integrate your transportation system, you can integrate it with your warehousing and other things, your sales and everything, right? Your transportation, you cannot get this IoTs, you cannot get these tracking devices because you are up and coming institution, right? That one is technology because it is very expensive, capital intensive. But when we're talking about supply chain analytics, what did I say? I was like, if you can't get money to undertake this project, you can use Excel spreadsheet, right? So if you cannot monitor real time your tracks, fine, you can buy tracking devices. If the track belongs to you, you have to invest. If you want to do proper thing, if you want your business to grow, you have to invest, right? I say you invest so that and when you invest, you monitor your investment. Not that you put trackers in your vehicle and you relax. No. The reason behind putting trackers in your vehicle, continue doing that. Track them. Let the drivers know that I'm being tracked. Know wherever they are. Definitely you can reap the because yesterday when they were doing this presentation, I asked them over time, how are we going to benefit? And how long is it going to take? So if I invest in and you know that it takes me 6 months or 1 year, you have to do your cost and benefit analysis and know that within that 1 year, 2 years, how much will I get? What will be the return? As I said, so the small businesses can decide, but you don't have to go into any technology that will consume your capital, right? If your capital for the business is 100,000 or 50,000 Ghana cedis, please don't go in for any technology that will cost you 20,000 or 30,000. It will collapse your business, right?
Yes.
So you have to do it progressively. You understand? Okay, this is what I want to do. My money is not enough, so this is where I will start and get to this point, right? Okay, so if your question has been answered, it's 12:31. We call it a day. Those who want to ask questions and do any contribution can note them down. And next week, trust me, you will start at 8 o'clock on the dot, and then we move it from there, right? So I wish you all the best. We meet next week.
Yes, please.
And Tony, thank you very much. In fact, you really helped by reminding me you are a good leader yesterday. Otherwise I wouldn't even know that you have class today. And I was thinking that our class starts at 8:30. No, it's 8 o'clock. So Tony, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Continue doing that. Okay. All right.
Thank
So
you.
see you guys.
Thank you very much.